I say, yo, fight found. What's good, man? What's good? Back at it again. Oh shit. Um, had the 3 card weekend last week. I'm glad we ain't got that same type of shit every weekend, man. That was rough. By the end of that, shit, me and Ali was delirious. Um, but we had fun on that third one. But anyway, Roach Zepeda, man. This should be a good night, bro. Even Mirataya Kansei is a cool fight, man. Um, yeah, very interesting. And we gonna see. What's good with y'all though? Mike was good. SSP was good. CMP, what up, man? Shoot first was good. What's happening, man? Mad Brad, what up? Yeah, yeah. I sprinkle. I mean, I sprinkle on everything, right? Pause. But I put a little bit of money on the draw as well. Jax saying, man, we tried, bro. It's funny. It's funny you say that, man. Like I had no intentions of ever doing this. Shout out to Killer K, who kind of requested it and made it happen years ago. But yeah, I had no intention of ever doing this. Now we do it the most at anybody, right? Like even some of the small cars that nobody else does. We here. Jen, what up? Keyshawn scared. That don't make no sense, man. Nah, bro. My timeline been filled with that shit. I don't care to join in on the who's scared, who's not, who ducked, who didn't party, bro. That's a fan thing. It's not really a world of boxing thing. It's a fan driven thing. Oh, hey man, glad to hear that, bro. What's good with you, by the way? Raphael, what up? Hello, Davis, what's good? Yeah, this is something you got to choose to believe as a fan of one of the fighters, or you know, 99 times out of 100, the fight didn't happen because the money wasn't there. Now, this one was, obviously went to purse bid negotiations. So look, man, I tell my patrons that be anytime you hear negotiations on the internet, beware, man, beware. Shit's shit's not like there's something afoot. It's something nefarious about it, and it's something. It's definitely a symbol that negotiations aren't going well for sure. Um, anytime you hear it on the internet. Now, uh, you know, this situation has happened, tons of times before, but it wasn't until like the social media era where it all gets blown up like it is. That's why on my channel, It's like, bro, just wait. Let's wait till the fight has a date and a venue, and then we'll, start to discuss whether we want to do film studies and all of that. But yeah, I'm not even surprised, man. And we was gonna go back to the debate series on that one too. We always planning it. So that would have been a pretty big deal for the channel, pretty decent money because it all been the zone film because both their last two fights was with the zone, and that's all we really would have needed. Um, but even with all that said, dog, I mean, I'm not surprised. It is what it is, bro. I think that's definitely Zepeda's game, and that's definitely also his shot at winning. I think in the past, Roach has just stayed too long for too long. Um, Stays in the pocket too long, stops too long. Um, you know, so I think at the end of the day, it's either Roach hurts him, maybe drops him, or stops him, or Zepeda is gonna win on volume. But I mean, that's still to me that's still a pretty equal chance to win. Hell yeah, Seamus. When you got to get the hell out of there. I mean, you talking about a simple step back as opposed to a reverse shuffle? Yeah, when you gotta move a good distance, um, yeah, you rather shuffle than take a simple step back. But you always start a shuffle with a step back. Like if you're evading, you're supposed to start a shuffle with a step back, a half step back. Nay, blue is good. Yeah, go look at the title of that video. It wasn't like our regular film studies. We were just figure we'd get an opportunity to get some views because the fight was getting hyped. So that was who will win type joint, regardless of if it got made or not. I don't know. I don't know. I know. I was talking to Tim earlier. I don't know if Bud is there. Is he? You hear him talking? Oh yeah, he's there.
Those fights where at any point you felt like the fight should be stopped.
I
Yeah.
know
But
y'all
at
can
the
hear
end of
it.
the whole thing, you were just glad that it didn't. You know what I mean? Hope the best for both these guys in the end. But all along the way, it was like, man, this fight's about to end.
I was just talking about that. So I give y'all this one. One of my hedges is Roach knockdown. Hey, best of luck to you, Matt Brad. You need any help? You already know. Patreon is a good spot to be. What's the arguments against open scoring? Um, I don't. So I don't have any good arguments against open scoring. I fucks with it. Now, maybe there is some type of debate between, you know, you know, like the every 4 round joint as compared to every round. But open scoring period, I fucks with it. Nay, Blue, what is you talking about, bro? Yeah, I think you kind of make things more difficult than they are. What does it even matter? Draw Mont. Jax, appreciate the super chat, man. He says, "Cheers, guys. This is a true HBO after dark session." Pumpkin Jason was good. SSP was good. Thought I said what's up already, but yeah, Raphael. So I think it'll be more obvious of what somebody's on for sure. You know what I'm saying? Like, so it makes everything honest. Um, Whether you agree or disagree with the scorecards, it makes everything honest. If fighters, too often do we see fighters that don't want to step on the gas because their side is convinced they're winning. You know what I'm saying? Or sometimes you get both sides as convinced that they're doing enough to win the rounds and convinced they're winning. So open scoring just keeps that shit honest. Like, it's quick to tell you no, you're not. And so it definitely forces a fighter to make an adjustment, up the pace, whatever. Because I said so. Now you blue. And there was more reasons than because of the hype for it, bro. We got they Jerron approached the man in the ring. They were definitely in negotiations before all the fallout between Oscar and Virgil. That's all, bro. But either way, I mean, was you trying to force me to do some work that you don't pay for, that you watch for free? What's the point? And then you keep doing that. You keep doing fights that aren't signed and aren't don't have a venue that never get made. You go into the realm of doing these fantasy fights, which we've done like three, two, three, four of them joints. We done it every blue moon. But and the other thing about Boots Virgil is I still have a feeling it's gonna come back around. So we already have this, a basis for the film study. Even though we add more to it, the more information we get, the more they fight. Yeah, we lost our minds, low clarity. It was the third stream, dog. That was the third stream in 2 days. So we just wanted our bets to win, man. I was fuck being an analyst. let's just let's just cheer for our bets to win and call it a weekend. And they won, which was good. A knockdown for Conwell and Miratai. Oh, so you were saying nah, so I ain't bet nothing else but what I told you on that hedge. Um I don't know, man, cause Seychelles never been easy to knock down, but but Miratai, yeah, he's definitely got. It's not impossible for Miratai. Miratai is a strong dude, especially at 135. Um, I think he's got the better skills, but that's all. It's also Seychelles is not an easy fight either, though. He looks awkward. He throws that right hand terribly, um, but he's not an easy fight at all. Especially when his mindset is to try to outwork you, like the Foster fight. Conwell, yeah, Conwell's got some power and he's got some skill. Did I even? Actually, you know what? That was yeah, yeah. We'll see about Conwell though. He's been out for a minute. Yeah, he's been out since he lost 16 months. I always get a little weary of that type of shit though. Long layoffs, man. Boxers should definitely try to stay active, stay sharp. Now bring back the super, the real tune-ups. You know what I mean? The fights that just keep you in the gym that you have, little to no chance of losing in between the bigger fights, right? So I'd rather everybody fight like 3 times a year, at least. But who knows if that's ever gonna happen again? Mirataya versus Mason. That's an interesting fight, man. I don't know, bro. You know, I don't know, Mason. It's hard to say if Mason is ready for something like that, man. I still see him. I still see him making um, these mistakes that he doesn't need to make. But it's I don't know. It's been a lot of what I'm saying. He's made them for damn his whole career so far, and his career. What I'm saying. He's got quite a bit of fights under his belt. To be so young, you'd expect some of these joints to get cleaned up. Some of these mistakes to get cleaned up. It's hard to even say that they're flaws at this point. Like, do we want to call them flaws? But so the crazy part is there's so many of them that none of them are really that consistent. It's like a new one every time out and shit. So for me, um, the definition of a flaw is a consistent mistake. But anyway, Boston was good. Sean was good. Michael James was good. Juice, what up? You know, you know, Haney Keyshawn not happening, bro. It just sucks for boxing fans, dog. Like that would have been a hell of a fight, man, and we lost it. Now it's only August. Oh shit. Matter of fact, yeah, it's only August, and are we gonna see either one of them fight this year? Hopefully, man. Hopefully we see both of them fight this year. But Mason versus Shakur, you don't. And Mason fans don't really want that, dog. I mean, I don't know, and I feel like only you don't really want that fight, fam. Pac Man was good. I like that fight too. What is it about, bro? Has the internet and all the boxing theater and all the gossip out here convinced everybody that Shakur Stevenson and Keyshawn Davis can't fight? Now, according to what's happened, think of them what you will. You know what I'm saying? If you think they're being whatever you want to call them, pussies, or what I'm saying, ducks. I mean, you think what you think, right? Maybe that's the case. But you really think they can't fight? I just told you, man. I'll be saying a mistake, a new mistake every fight with Mason, bro. You really want to see him against Shakur? Albert Bell's a pretty good fighter, but he was winning the majority of those rounds in the first half of that fight. He was on the back foot, just setting traps, setting traps, setting traps. He ain't no Shakur, bro. Yeah, I don't know, bro. I'm not Shakur's lawyer, bro. I don't give a fuck about arguing for. I don't know what weight he's campaigning at. Y'all know better than me, man. Paying attention to individual fighters is not my thing, man. Like individual fighters' careers, that's not my thing. Unless we work with them, you know what I'm saying? Unless I work with them, or we do opponent analysis work for them, we don't care. I love that fight, Zeb. That'd be very interesting. It's a lot of fluff, man. It feels like I, it feels like I missed the fight talking to y'all, and I haven't missed shit. Yeah, nah, that's a problem throughout boxing, dog. Everybody needs to fight more. Jimmy was good. Perhaps Raphael. Perhaps. I don't know, probably, bro. They ain't call me yet though. On fights that they felt like they got, they not gonna call me. But it's still too early for to decide or to. They still got time to let me know. Where is the legit stream? Oh, it's the zone. The link should be pinned to the top, or just. I mean, if you already got the zone, yeah, it's the zone. Or TNT, yeah. Yeah, same Barabbas. I remember he beat the greatest journeyman in 2026. My boy Vladimir. VIP box. Yeah, motherfucker. Hey, if you don't support boxing, man, shut your ass up. I don't want to hear you. Especially if you want to be the contrarian in the motherfucking comment sections. You debating with somebody that ain't even pay for the fights and shit. Yeah, this shit is ridiculous, dog. I don't know what's going on. I guess I should unmute it and see what they got going on. I don't know. Yeah, Sean, I already put out what I'm gonna put out for the fight. Nah, nah. I think if Roach wins a fight like this fight, okay, cool. But I think he's actually got to get a win, dog. I mean, I'm not really sold on like Roach, bro. We know Lamont Roach. You know what I'm saying? He that man is a veteran. He's in his 30s. I remember Roach's career. For some reason, I know it's just because of the tank draw, but he became a hot commodity after that. But that's it though. That's it though. Like, was anybody really a believer in his boxing skills before that? Like, bro, I watched the fight in real time when he lost to Jamel Herring. Jamel Herring is good, but he's not. You know what I'm saying? He's not. He's not the highest level of fighter that's out there. Yeah, Yeah, bro, this expectation, fam. This is what I don't have. Look, whatever he does in his career, or whatever he accomplishes in his career, great. Whatever he doesn't accomplish, that's on him. You know what I'm saying? That's how I feel about it. Like, I'm a boxing fan, dog. I don't really, the individuals don't really matter, man. At the end of the day, at the end of the day, if he doesn't do what fans want him to do, you know what I'm saying, and just, or if he doesn't do what you know what I'm saying, what the best competition would dictate. At the end of the day, that's cool, but at the end of the day, just don't come back talking about no goat shit. That's all. Don't come back talking about you the best or you the greatest. Don't come back saying none of that shit, because I'm gonna vehemently disagree, and I got a platform to do it. That's what I'm saying. So, they could do whatever they want to do in their career, man. They could do whatever they want to do. They could so called duck whatever. They could you know cherry pick, whatever y'all call it. They could whatever, right? But if the shit don't add up to what, what I'm saying, you're trying to portray at the end of that motherfucker, then I'm gonna be right there like, hell no, you ain't that. You ain't never been that. J. Cole syndrome. 114, god damn. Ugh, that's nasty, bro. That is not cool, man. That is ugh. Sick to your stomach type shit, bro. If it's if there's two divisions close to each other or right next to each other, and there's 8 champions, bro, it's a problem. Uh, bruh, nah. Nah, I ain't gonna give him that. He fought whoever in PBC. I mean, that was just the truth, dog. They was blackballing everybody else that wasn't in PBC. So yeah, he fought whoever in PBC. But I always liked Spence, man. Like I liked him. I liked how he conducted his interviews. He seemed like a realist. He seemed, you know, more so down to earth. But as a fighter, bro, nah, they had them issues. They had the PBC Island. I always called Crawford versus Spence a stylistic nightmare for Spence. Uh, yeah, and just like I just said, fam, you could do whatever you want to do in your career. Just don't come back, trying to claim that you was King Kong and shit. Yeah, that shit is whack, bro. This is amazing, man. Did they have like a just did a fight get canceled or something? Cause we 38 minutes in, dog, and they ain't showed a piece of a fight. Shout out to my guy Tim Bradley though.
You have 3 for 3 bad news.
I got Cleveland.
Shout out to
When we
Bud
show
and
up and we
Sean
don't show
Porter
you
as
the best
well.
version of ourselves, we come back and we make sure you see the best version of ourselves. Cromwell,
Yeah,
decision.
it's interesting. The domino effects. Conwell maybe looking ahead to Xander Zayas.
No, it was a stylistic nightmare, bro. He might have did better. He might have did better, but again, it's still a stylistic nightmare. Plus, if you give if we're talking about the whatever 2000 what would you say? Lamont Peterson, Kell Brook. That's 2017 going into 2018. I want to say yeah, I believe so. I mean, we got to take that same Crawford too, right? So that's a more athletic Crawford as well. It's a Crawford in his prime. And like I said, it's a style issue, fam. Like that, southpaw, volume jab, wear you down from the outside, then step inside, and go to work with a high level inside game. Like Crawford's style is mainly what we call a last system, bro. So he wants to set you up so he can be a counter puncher, and so he can land something vicious. So who better to land something vicious on and set up than somebody that's already coming forward to me, especially with a volume jab. It's not a Kell Brook jab where it was great timing on the jab and you know what I'm saying, awkward timing on the jab and then great he does a great job timing his opponents, but a volume jab that you can counter. So nah, bro, stylistic nightmare. Yeah. Well, you know why, right? I mean, it's because Devin started in Tijuana, and Keyshawn, since Keyshawn ran into the COVID thing for the Olympics, so he took a break to go back to the Olympics as well. Killer K in the building. Facts. Technically, it's the jab, bro. It's the probe and the jab, technically, but in the second book, I talk about certain perception tools being better for certain systems, right? So, and the probe is definitely best, or definitely serves last, or the counter punching roles the best, right? Um, but I explained it in there. But the problem is, Errol Spence ain't never been no counter puncher, dog, especially against another southpaw. But you saw it against Zoo. Like that, it was you rarely ever saw a counter punch in that fight from Errol, but that was never really him. You know what I mean? Like he was a little bit more dynamic versus orthodox fighters trying to counter, but against southpaws, dog, it was only a counter jab. Like, and I watched all the southpaw fights, southpaw on southpaw close stance fights. And it was only a counter jab every single time, bro. That's all he could muster up. So if you got a guy that can't counter punch, man, it's gonna be some problems. Especially after I wear you down, counter punching myself, running you into shit, and then you got this damage and fatigue on you, and now I decide to go forward and you can't even counter punch, bro. It's gonna be a long night. Yeah, this shit is wild, dog. It's 8-13, man. De La Soul and Naughty by Nature. Okay. Maybe one day. Maybe one day, centering. I I got 4 books planned, and I want to get them all out there. Um, I don't really just want to focus on one yet. They all got to do it the same. I mean, they're all about the adaptive exchange system, and you know, they all are pretty much companions to the first one. Would Shane Mosley Sr. be undisputed right now? I don't know, man. Shane Shane Mosley is a fucking pro. I mean, if you know Shane Mosley and you watch Shane, if you watch Shane's fights in his prime, dog, the dude's athleticism. I would say, is there anybody as athletic as Shane was at 140? I don't think so. Man, I would. He would be up there with probably the best hand speed and the most punching power of today. I don't, man, I can't think of nobody that hit harder than Shane Mosley, dog. At 140, 147 right now. I mean, that's just the talent part. Skill wise, folks don't remember that shit either, man. Shame's nice. I don't know, bro. I haven't checked out a lot of amateurs lately. I know I'm not impressed with the latest batch that we just got. Like within the past two years, not impressed. But obviously they got time to improve and then show improve. All right, man. We finally got ring walks and shit. I mean, okay, this Conwell. Okay, great. How useful is the uppercut? I'm as useful as any other power punch. Depends on your. That would depend on your style. Like like everybody else. If you think about it for a split second, you'd be like, nah, he's crazy. The cross is, you know, or the cross or overhand or lead left hook or sorry, I'm sorry, lead hand hook. Is far more useful than the uppercut. But again, depending on your style, say you want to work mid range and inside, they all pretty much become the same. The hooks and the uppercuts. Because that wasn't Derek James basic, dog. A lot of y'all don't remember, or probably wasn't on here yet. Where there was this video of Derek James answering that question, like why you don't teach fighters to move their head. It was a long time ago. I think it was on Dante's channel, and he was saying, so you move your feet, so you don't have to move your, like, moving your feet is moving your head, which, Brad, yeah, I definitely disagree. I mean, it's true, but obviously there's a difference between upper torso movement and just moving the location of your head with your feet, bro. You're not gonna dodge no punch with by moving your feet real quick. That's the problem. But that's why, man. Derek James didn't believe in it. Dog, hey man, my betting picks is on Patreon, dog. Motherfucker ain't even can't even send a super chat talking about we need your picks. You want to make money off me, but you can't support? Fuck off. All right, here we go. About time, man. I like that feint Crow came out with, and he's starting with the jab circling to his left. I like circle jabs. He's not moving far enough to his left for me. Oh, Conwell right away cut off that shit and move right. I like that shit. All right, so now he's back to circling left. Let's see if Conwell does it again. Conwell got hit with a jab there. Is he jab to hook works for Crow. So now I can tell you that this is one of my hedges too. Conwell's in a parlay, but I hedge Crow because, like I said, the layoff earlier kind of makes me nervous about betting on motherfuckers. Nice jab to step in from Conwell. He couldn't do shit with it though.
Nice level change. Worked well for that up jab. Nice cross to the body from Conwell. So Conwell's bread and butter is really is really his work on the inside, man. It's really nice. It's amongst the best in boxing. Even though that ain't really saying shit no more, because don't nobody really got no inside game no more. But still, I don't know. So at least the folks at Boxing Gems, like that make that do analysis. We like watching Conwell when he works on the inside. Nice counter cross from Kroll right there. Another counter overhand from Kroll. Kroll getting some good shots off, but now he let Conwell close the distance and work his body. Not good. He needs to get the distance back. So don't fight off the ropes. Get into that high guard. Go with them overhooks, or go with under. Yeah, he's getting touched because he let Conwell close his distance. Find a way to get off the ropes. That's point blank. Start using that jab again, which he is now. Find a way to control some distance again. If he can't do that, Conwell gonna beat his ass on the inside. Big 2-1 from Conwell off the level change, man. Good lord. Sheesh. I don't. So I might be behind the action. I don't know. I'm at my timestamp is 21 seconds right now. Okay, counter overhand from Crow. I got to give it to Conwell though. That the shot was it was too clean. That 2-1 was nasty. Crow was having a good round before that though. BZ was good. Uh, yeah, maybe, bro. I just been busy with boxing shit though. I we covered a couple MMA fighters on Patreon. Of course, somebody requested Ilya Taporia before he got whooped. Of course, but Ilya Tapora, can he box? That was the request, and of course the answer is no. Conwell getting, I mean, he going to work off this level change, dog. Crow just, man, he can't compute it. So on the level change, typically, what you want to do is mirror the level change or disengage. You stand there upright, you're not going to be able to see some of the lane or some of the punches that'll come at you. Yeah, Crow just trying to now he's just trying to go blow for blow on the inside. I don't know how great of an idea that is versus Conwell, man. He always been good at this. Yeah, Conwell looking for every opportunity to slip and step in. Again, level change where Crow didn't do shit about. Ooh, nice right hook on the inside. Might have caught elbow with that shit too. Nice body shot. Bro, Crow got to get out this Philly shell, man. Jesus Christ. He just got his ass whooped against the corner, against the ropes. Nasty, looked like a low blow from Conwell, but It might have. I don't know. It might have been belt line. Ooh, nice little post to measure right hand from Conwell. Bro, yeah, Kroll gotta. He gotta. So when he clinches, man, he really's got to stop this right hand, dog. Get an overhook on that right hand. He needs. Jesus Christ, he's getting beat on. Jesus Lord. Hey, the ref being real lenient on that post though. I like it. Frame. Get off the ropes, Crow. Mmm. Mmm. Jesus. Oh my God. Jesus Christ. I don't think Crow can't survive, bro. He's got to do something different, dog. He's not gonna be able to survive taking all them punches, man. He say RDC. Wow. Yeah, man. Yeah, it seemed like the first half of the first round, he got the cobwebs off him, and then yeah, the second half of the first round, he just started going to work, dog, and ain't stopped. Let's see how long this shit lasts, man. I'm pretty sure the live bet doesn't look great anymore. Crow better be careful with them outside uppercuts. Okay, nice body work though. Let's see. Yeah, the KO is minus 225. Is that a cut now? Oh, yeah, it must be because they definitely they just saw it. No, the refs just saw it too. They locked out all the bets. They'll come back, but still. Oh shit! 2-3 knockdown. Got held up by the ropes. Crow gets knocked down. 2-3. Oh yeah, I'm definitely in the past. I see. I see y'all saw that before me. I try to reload it at the end of the round if there is an end of the round. Though I was just about to say, man, this is Conwell's version of you know, changing the pace and slowing down a little bit because the pace was heavy. And as soon as I was about to say that shit, knockdown. Like I said though, Crow just taking a lot of damage, man. Now he's back on the ropes, taking a lot more damage. Yeah. Again, on a level change, you need to mirror or disengage. Everything else is damn near a mistake, bro. 3-0 with a knockdown. Let me try to reload. It's already so the real time. It's already two. Damn, man, they way above us. They're way above me. Shit, it's already 2 minutes and 30 seconds into the fourth round. Okay, my shit. All right, so I'm 30. No, no. All right, I'm about 25 seconds behind the actual count. Get this fan zone shit out of here, bro. Damn, nice 1-2 again. Yeah, Crow's um, consistent nature, or yeah, his nature to not um, seek to fight in an advantageous ring position is, I mean, that shit did him in, bro. Like, get off the fucking ropes, man. You don't have to fight there, bro. You don't have to go blow for blow, man. That little baby step around from Conwell. I like it. Again. Ooh, big body shot. Couple of them. He killing his body now. He ain't like that one. And those look low, but on the other side of the ref, man. Wow. Smart. So, I mean, now the level change is going to be even more potent now. Shit. Killing his body like that. Mm. That damn Philly shell on the inside, bro. Like you, ooh, big left hook too. That Philly shell on the inside, fam. It's the shoulder, dog. You can't protect yourself over the shoulder anymore. You have to control the arm you're closest to. That sling is closest to, which is the right hand in this case. But yeah, how else you gonna protect over that shoulder? You're too close to, you know what I mean? Like it's normally to lean back, or you can normally got space to roll. Can't do none of that shit on the inside. I could just reach right over that bitch. And now he's stepping to the weak side consistently too. I mean, and truthfully, Kroll actually did better that round, but he did better doing the same thing that's getting him destroyed. So it's not like anything changed, right? The only thing that changed is he landed a little bit more, but he didn't change the ring geography. He didn't change the type of exchanges they are. It's just all extended exchanges where he's pretty much getting, you know what I'm saying, outworked. He didn't change shit, fam. He didn't change shit important like that could change around the fight. He's got to hope to land something that just lands just right to, to hurt and maybe drop Conwell and change the fight like that. If he's not gonna do shit else. But I got it 4-0. Conwell would have knocked down. Right back on the ropes already. 30 seconds in. Mm. Can't protect himself over the lead shoulder. All he can really do is fire back. Now he's in a high guard, inactive high guard, just getting touched. Ooh, body shot from Conwell. Right hand still landing with the high guard now. I couldn't tell if that landed from Crow. Crow doing a pre-slip liver shot. He just did it like 5 times in a row. 6. There's a lot of body work. I'm not sure how much landed clean, but that was a lot of body work. Mm, that was a nasty 3-4 on the inside, Conwell. But here's the other thing, though, about inactivity. What is that tank looking like? Can't stop him here. What does he look like in round 8? Yeah, I think it's still a Conwell round. I got a 5-0 with a knockdown. Hmm. Oh, that one rear hand I called it. That shit definitely hit glove. That shit, it didn't look like it hit glove. That shit, the impact looked like it was felt all through that shit. Right, round 6. Yeah, part of me thinks the only reason Conwell isn't just stepping to the inside from the beginning is because he's trying to preserve that gas tank. Because it's not like Crow puts up so much opposition when he does it. I mean, the clear path to victory is just putting the man back on the ropes and outworking him. Big right hook on the inside. I think he hurt him there, but I don't think he knows it. A little short right hook from Conway on the inside. Looked like it bucked with his knees, but It was at the same time where he was going in for a smother. Okay, look. Oh, little uppercut from Crow, but damn, Conwell with a left hook right back. It looked like, yeah, I don't like the way he's taking these shots this round, man. We're gonna see. We're gonna see if he can keep taking them. Conwell was just missed on that right hand. That would have been bad. I think he landed it. It just grazed like a, you know, millimeter the wrong way and shit. Good body shot. Caught him while he was punching too. Another good body shot. Ooh, he almost killed him. He almost killed this man. Bruh, he's like he's a very short distance off from knocking this motherfucker clean out. Good job rolling from Crow at the end, but shit ain't changed, dog. He ain't scared, bro. We ain't worried about you being scared, bro. Are you gonna be healthy after this fight? That's what I'm worried about. Fuck him being scared. Put your hands back up. All right. So the KO is plus money now. I'm gonna I'm gonna just roll the dice here. On the next 3 rounds. Cause yeah, I didn't like the way he reacted to punches in the last round. Plus, I believe Conwell was a very short distance from killing the man with a couple other punches. Other than that, so you say now I would never say scared, but you say he ain't scared because he got his hands down. But he done lost every round and he's using lateral movement trying to outbox the man. Now, if I was to call somebody scared, it'd be for that. But it's not. It's not. It's not a fact of being scared or not. It's it's survival. I guess you could say scared. Scared of getting or the repercussions of getting knocked out. Most everybody been dropped and hurt before in boxing. I mean, either in the gym or in an actual fight. But the repercussions of a knockout in the actual fight, that's what everybody's fearful of. Judgment from y'all, and then the loss of the bag. Getting a warning for hold. Well, round 7 is already over. According to the betting app. So, well, I mean, would you have all your faculties if you've been getting hit in the head like this, bro? Mm. Yeah, again, how he's taking these shots when they actually land. Now, and the ref warning about holding, bro, this is gonna be a rough round, bro. He still better hold, dog. He needs a strategic holding for sure. Yeah, Crow, his whole posture looked different. He looks like he's hurt, like his body hurts, and he doesn't want to get touched nowhere. Mm. What are these shots here, bro? From Crow, what is he doing? Man, he's that far gone. And Conwell still got all types of power. Dog, Crow can't punch no more. Look at these punches, bro. Yeah, yeah. Look at these punches, man. I don't know, fam. I'm thinking if I'm the corner, dog. How do we come back? Like we need a knockout. Hmm. And now he's getting beat up on. Yeah, I don't know, bro. If I'm a corner, yeah, I'm probably tapping out. He's taking big shots, man. He can't punch with authority anymore. There's nothing behind the shots no more. Just a bunch of arm punches. Yeah, he's just trying to work his arms. So now he's doing dirty shit. What the fuck, bro? Okay. Look, man. Obviously, my simple argument is this, dog. My simple argument for stopping the fight: you need a knockout, and you can no longer punch. You lost every round, and you got dropped. You need a knockout, and you can no longer punch. What's the point of this? That was a decent right hand, though. It looks like at least at the start of the round he got a little energy. Mm, or maybe not. Just took four punches in a row. Yeah, now see now he's back to like these you know half speed, 75% speed shots. Oh wow, what is happening here? What was that? Why is he why is he slumped over? Was it a body shot? Yo, bro? They need to do something about this, man. What is happening? What the fuck is going? It must have been a body shot. Buddy just turned into Henry Armstrong all in without throwing punches and shit. Oh wow, nice little hold and hit. Jesus. All right. Well, he's still getting beat on. You know what? It looks like they might have stopped it. My app just completely went blank. Yeah, they stopped it, bro. They stopped it. Yeah. Yeah, bro. Hey, once he start. Well, first of all, I, I mean, I noticed a couple rounds ago how he was taking shots, and then the whole he couldn't punch shit, and then yeah, the final straw had to be that, now he's just hunching over. Like, bro, what the fuck are we doing, man? Yeah, but my hunch paid off, dog. I got a plus 900 on that round nine. Turned $10 into 100 real quick. That's nice. It was more than a hunch. It was, I mean, I guess you could say educated guess, bro. He wasn't looking good. He couldn't avoid punches, and he was starting to take them bad. He was starting to not, his posture would break when he got hit with the power shots. Like, bro, yeah, you ain't gonna make it. Yeah, what happened here? Had to be a body shot. Ooh, wow, nasty liver shot. That's what it was. Ooh, yeah. And then he was on his hunchback. Mmm, mmm. Red was good, bro. Yeah, I figured, man, it had to be a body shot. Like that shit, cause I don't know, that shit just I missed the shot. I don't know if I looked away or some shit, but yeah, it seemed like that hunching over came out the blue. But it also seemed like, man, I don't know. Damn, motherfuckers don't care about Kroll. They didn't care about Kroll at all. Anyway, I'll take my honey. Conwell versus Ortiz. I heard he was fighting Xander Zayas next, which would be a good fight. Let's see.
I'm back. It's been a long time coming. It felt good to get back in the ring. I'm excited. It was a good fight.
As you went into these final few rounds, you probably knew you were up on the scorecards, but your corner was telling you he's ready to go. Keep that pressure up. What was your mindset going into that last round?
To be honest, I was trying to find a perfect body shot. I should have.
Shit, you found
There's
it.
still stuff I could work on. 16 months off the ring, I think I still did pretty good. I'm excited. I'm happy to be back in the ring. I'm ready to go back to the gym, get better, and working on what's next.
Said you made some changes coming into this fight. Started your training camp a little earlier, took it a little more serious. Did we see that tonight?
Yeah, I think this fight I showed I was in a better shape than my last fight. I pushed myself. I tried to mix up the speeds in the ring, listen to my corner, and eventually got the guy out of there.
You told us this week you think there's only a handful of guys at 154 that are real guys at 154. What kind of message do you think you sent to the rest of the division tonight?
I'm back. I'm a player in the division. I'm ready and I'm excited to get to the top. So let's get it.
Congratulations, Charles.
I appreciate it.
So Charles Conwell said he's back twice.
He's back twice. Hey, hold on for a second. Hey, I'll be right back. The official Boxing Gyms manual behind the ideas you're about to hear now one of the top ranked boxing books on Amazon. Go pick yours up today. No matter what level fighter you are, when your mindset is to end exchanges on your own terms, good things inevitably happen. Luck is simply how you prepared for the opportunity. In AJ versus Pringa will find his so-called luck after ending an exchange with clinching after moving forward and throwing punches, or what we call terminating.
But how will the British favorite have been?
During termination early on, Pringa will find his lead hand in the collar tie clinch, which he would use to manipulate and force AJ's head into his uppercut.
20 seconds, and then Christian Pringa has floored him quicker than Daniel Dubois did at Wembley. Wow, what about that?
After that knockdown, Pringa started relying on clinch termination to set up his offense and land big punches. Pre-fight, Team Joshua was drilling a combination in some type of step-back trap or step-back counter to defend and punish an opponent trying to counter-punch. Not quite the same, but basically what we call being first and last. In the fight, this turned into more of a basic jab trap or disengagement trap that AJ wasn't quite ready to deploy under pressure. The timing of the jab plus the commitment to the jab made the step back way too slow. It basically turned to Joshua jabbing then stepping back in a straight line. Which leads to knockdown number 2.
He touches again and he's going to get counted by Lewis Patron. Anthony Joshua's career on the line here. And that big fight with Tyson Fury could be going up in smoke. Christian Pringle.
Then a few more big punches. However, early on we would see that when AJ keeps it simple and disguises the jab with feints for the purpose of establishing the jab, Pringle simply couldn't defend it. Eventually it was death by the basic 1-2. Alright, yo.
Fight fam. Boxing is called the sweet science for a reason. Every slip, every counter.
You gotta keep them joints on deck since I ain't got no co-host tonight, man. You gotta take my little bathroom breaks and my drink breaks. Coach Gabe, what up, man? Tex Rock, what's good? Here you go, Coach. Coach Gabe, you can come on up, man. Yeah, this probably be the first time you'll be up here without anybody else. They on their super fluff again. Let me reload my DAZN joint. Ain't nobody make no money with me? When I said I was betting 7, 8, and 9. Guess not. Yeah, guess not. Here go Coach Joey. What up, Coach?
What's up, James?
Chilling, man. You watching the fight this time?
I'm about to put it on.
Yeah, I thought so. You should.
I didn't, mind you, I had the DAZN on my computer. I just wasn't watching that.
Yeah, you weren't interested in that in Conwell?
No.
Oh, man.
Yeah.
Yeah, you missed a good fight, man. You missed a dominant performance.
Oh, okay.
Yeah. Coach Gary, what up, bro?
Oh, shit.
Yo,
Yo, what's good?
What's up, Coach?
What up, Coach?
Why the fuck is your microphone so loud?
Mine?
Nah.
And he has an echo.
Joey's. Yeah, fuck, man. You know what? I think this is a problem with my laptop. I think that's what it comes down to.
Do I need to get
I'm
out?
not sure, but even though
Yeah, I think so.
nothing happens with my shit, like I can't hear echoes, I can't hear none of that, but it might be a problem with my laptop though. So I might have to buy a new one of these motherfuckers.
On.
Yeah, yeah, straight up, yeah. Ali loud, wasn't it? All right, let's get back to what they doing on the zone. I'll reload this one more time while they fluff talking. Give me a second, coach. All right, let's see if that worked.
Yo,
I mean, again, I hear you fine. I don't hear echo. Let's see if chat is
yeah,
this comes out.
I don't hear the echo this time.
Okay, so yeah, I guess it just ends up being a problem when it's more than one person here.
You know what it is? I think also when you actually hit the link, maybe because the other one is still it still got audio from the other shit, like um from the
Oh yeah,
previous window.
yeah. I know
That
what you're
I don't know I don't know if that's the cause because it's never happened before, but maybe that's what's going on now. But
saying.
don't listen to me. I don't know shit about tech.
Yeah.
Anyway, what's up
I
with
don't
you?
know, man. It's something, bro. Shit, something, bro. Same old shit, you know. You?
Yeah, just let's see if we get a good night of fight. I saw that I saw the tail end of that
Conwell Jr.
pro. Yeah, bro. It, yo, like
Yeah,
it
you
was.
saying the same shit I was saying. Like, why, bro? Why you still got this man fighting?
Yo,
Pull his ass
I
out the
mean,
fight, bro.
he was like what was the last round? It was ninth, right? I think I
Yeah.
started watching that like around round 5 or 6.
Oh yeah.
Buddy was already but Buddy was already wincing from the body shots already.
Right. Facts. Yeah. And then he started. So that started earlier than the headshots. Then his knees start buckling a couple times in like round 6. Like, bro, all right, fam, it's time to it's time to put this motherfucker away, man. It's time for the corner to step in. Realize that realize that you need a knockout to win, and that he can't even punch anymore. It doesn't make any sense to keep him in here, get beat on.
Yeah, for you fighters, I mean, like make the investments of the body. It's real. Nobody likes it there.
Right.
So
Right. Nah, that shit hurt regardless.
that hurts, bro. That sucks.
Oh, you know,
Nobody
nobody want to
nobody
go with a bunch of body shots.
nobody likes it. Um, it may not seem like
Bro,
a
hold
lot of
on. What am I watching, man? Is this? Oh, that's a commercial.
is that what's going on?
Yeah, some cartoon
Maybe.
shit. Y'all saw that shit?
Okay, I'm seeing it now.
Oh
Hold
yeah,
on. No.
yeah.
That shit was quick. No, that wasn't. Are you watching it on the Zone? Or are you watching? Like, I think they have it on TNT also.
Yeah, I'm watching on the Zone.
Yeah, I didn't see. I saw some weird ad there, but
Let me see if let me see if I get a quicker stream on the Zone. I mean on TNT. What? Do I have TNT? I think I do. On YouTube TV. Oh yeah, I do.
you and Ali were wilding last week.
Yeah, man.
I was laughing my ass off.
Again, man. Hey, that was third stream of the weekend. Third stream in 2 days, man.
You get a pass.
Thank you. I mean, I'm saying, and all of them was more than at least 3.5 hours. At least all of them.
Yeah, you guys had to make it interesting.
Yeah, it's literally like working, having a full-time job.
But damn it, that fight was exciting though. They were killing each other, bro.
Hell
damn,
yeah, bro. That shit was, it was the shit. It's very exciting, man. They should keep Berlanga at that level and just have him, go knockout for knockout with people and have rematches and shit. Like he could treat the little theater in Madison Square Garden like Gotti treated Atlantic City.
right?
That should be kind of dope, actually.
It would.
That type of fighter. You know what I'm saying? Being presented like that. Like that's what Gotti was his whole career, bro. They knew he wasn't like, the upper echelon and shit of fighters, but he was excited. His style was exciting, and in his fights he was gonna knock them out, or they was gonna knock him out. You know what I mean? Like
and he would fight.
Was cold. Huh?
And he would fight anybody. He would fight anybody. And if they, I mean, his brains are going to get scrambled for sure, but it will make for very exciting sports entertainment for sure, bro. For sure.
Yeah.
I mean,
all right, just to let y'all know, my DAZN stream is like 2 seconds ahead of the TNT stream. FYI.
Yeah, the first dude is already in the ring.
Yeah, Quentin Randall.
Oh, Randall. That's what it is.
Mm-hmm. Versus buddy that fought Rocha.
And Polanco.
No. I'm not talking about Randall. I'm talking about his opponent. Buddy.
Oh.
Yeah.
Hey, speaking of Polanco, what it is? Like I haven't seen him in a minute. I mean, maybe I missed his last fight.
He just had surgery on his right hand.
Oh, okay.
Yeah. So I think he'll be back in like he'll be back training in like 6 weeks. But that was a week or two ago already. But yeah, I'm not sure his next opponent though. I'll let you know when.
Yeah, but prior to that, he hasn't had a fight in a minute though. Still.
Yeah, he was supposed to be on a Puerto Rican card, but some shit happened. I forgot. Coach Gabe, what do you think about open scoring?
Okay, you define it because I want to make sure that before I say something.
Open scoring, so that them reading out the judges' scorecards either every
Oh,
round,
okay.
yeah, or every 4 rounds, or yeah.
Um, I don't know. That's a good question. I mean, I like it for the corners, right? I like it because
That's
you listen. If going down the stretch, you have
okay.
an
Hey,
idea
coach,
of what this.
hold on, real quick. That's what it was, Barabbas. I forgot. Yeah, he got sick and he had to pull out his last fight.
Uh,
Palenque. But go ahead. Sorry.
um, like being in the corner and knowing, I like that, right? Because then you can strategize. Okay, we're doing this now because we winning, or we got to do this now because we losing, or it's close and we doing this, right? Um, but not knowing, you kind of just have to sometimes just like assume the worst, right? But then again, it might take away from the fight. Who, you know what? That's tough, man. That it like if guys decide to coast because they know they're winning, will that take away from the fight? As a fan, I think I don't like it. As a coach, I think I do.
Yeah, that's the only real drawback. Will a fighter dominating start the coast because he knows he's dominating now? Like he knows for a fact now. That's the only real drawback, and that's not to me. That's not important enough to not do it.
Right. Yeah. I mean, look, if I'm looking at straight as a trainer and I'm in the corner, I'm like, yeah, I want to know exactly where we are. Exactly.
Yeah. All right, y'all. Round one, I expect Quentin Randall to lose gracefully. Like Quentin Randall,
Gracefully.
he's perfected how to look like he's in there trying to win a fight, but he's surviving. He's perfected that shit. That's why I think this would be a Curiel decision, but anything can happen.
So you think he doesn't really, really, really want to win?
No, no. At least he might try in the beginning, but after he feels something he don't like, or what I'm saying, like after he gets some doubt in him, all right, now it's okay. I'm not gonna beat this dude. Let me do what I do.
I mean, in all fairness, one of the first things I like to teach a fighter is how to survive. So, you know, if your skills are good enough to make sure you see 12 rounds without completely stinking up the place either, right? But yeah, I mean, do you want your fighter to win? No, but yeah, of course, but you also at first want him to survive. And if he's good at doing that, it's not great for his ability to move up the ladder, but at the very
Yeah,
least,
yeah, he's a super vet, bro. Shit, Quentin
yeah.
Randall got to be, I was at least mid to late 30s, at least. Yeah, now he ain't worried about moving up no ladders.
No, no.
He's just a solid opponent.
A gatekeeper.
Yeah, pretty much, or just a nice, I don't
Test.
know, maybe like a um, experience type of guy. Like you fight Quentin Randall, you want experience.
Yeah, it's a test for sure. He'll make you think in there. Yeah, Curiel, I know it's early, but he hasn't gotten a read on him at all.
Ooh, except that uppercut. Accepting that uppercut. Swing round. I saw. All right, so yeah, Quentin Randall grazed Carriel with several jabs, but every hard power shot landed was by Carriel. So I can make an argument for either fighter. Therefore, I call it a swing. I don't think about what I prefer. I think about three different judges and three different opinions. So if you can make the argument, why not call it a swing? Yeah, they're trying to. Yeah, they're trying to pump up Kyria for with them highlights. Yeah, like I said, swing. Oh shit, Randall almost double punch right there. He needs to get off the line again. So all that lateral movement is unnecessary, but right now he's staying on in the 50-50 on the line of attack. All right, so now it's a little lateral movement. He's trying to probe. He's definitely got a reach advantage like he always does. It's a good termination right there with the collar tie. Yeah, so he can't. He's not really managing to do anything yet, but he's protecting himself well, which is exactly what I was talking about in the beginning.
Yeah, he definitely can survive, for sure.
Yeah. No, back to a lot of lateral movement, and again, he still can't manage to really land nothing. All right, that jab might have touched Curiel, but Curiel landed one right back. Quentin stopped in a corner, man, took a combination. It doesn't matter that it didn't land clean. You didn't punch back. It might have been seen as neutral, or you lost it.
He protects his lateral movement with his hands pretty good too.
Mm-hmm. He knows what he's doing, Coach. I'm telling you.
Yeah. Yeah, he can box.
I bet. So in the gym in sparring, I bet this motherfucker sucks to deal with, bruh. I bet he's a handful in the gym, man.
I mean, Curiel's he's not establishing any kind of rhythm at all.
No, he can't.
He can't.
He can't. But at the same time, okay, all right, counter lead hand hook from Curiel into a termination where Randall smothered himself. But so while Curiel can't get into a rhythm, what is Randall doing?
Surviving.
Yeah.
It's true. Your point is well taken. He's not mounting any real offense. He's not really connecting. He's just making you think and forcing you to have to try to, get into a chess match with a guy who fights negative. He's got his his negative game. It is so advanced that you can't get much going, but as long as you're not getting much going, he doesn't care. Is what it seems like. I
Yeah,
think.
facts. Yeah, yeah. I still get it around to Randall though. I
Well,
think
because he controlled more of what was
right.
going on, but
He was the
he didn't
ring
land
general.
anything.
Yeah,
You're right. He was
he
a
was the
ring
ring
general.
general. Yeah.
But I don't like. I mean, I know Compy Box is ass, but those Compy Box numbers must be terrible. Have to be.
Oh nah, yeah, they don't know shit. they, they they probably got a lot more punches landing than that's really been. Well, sometimes they short. I don't know. It's hard to tell with copy box, man. That shit is trash.
And let me tell you something. He does. He doesn't do bad work from that pro long guard game either. He
Mm-hmm.
puts it out there, and he's got a little nuanced game. I just saw him first. He was putting some traffic on Curiel's backhand, and then he actually moved it in a hook form to put it right in front of Curiel's face. So he was either doing traffic or blinding him, but he understands the assignment when it comes to the pro.
Yeah. Ren doesn't seem like he wants to force it, bro. You gotta listen to what we're saying, man. We're telling you the truth, bro. He's he's surviving without looking like surviving, bro. The reason I know is because I had to study him for Rohan. I did the opponent analysis against him for Rohan. So, um, yeah, it's the same shit. In this round, Curiel's landed a few little jabs and grazed with enough shots to swing it back the other way like that right there. There's another one. And Randall's still doing the same thing, which is pretty much nothing. But don't it look like something? There's another jab from Curiel.
And his duck and smother game looks like it's been perfected from years of doing it, bro.
Oh, bro. Hey, that motherfucker. Yo, that motherfucker. Hey, if there's anybody in boxing that's better at the smother, make you smother yourself clinch game than Devin Haney, it's Quentin Randall.
It's Quentin Randall, bro. His timing on it, his understanding of distance on it.
Oh yeah. He's nice,
his
bro. He's nice with it.
His technique with it is like every single time. It's almost like Curiel's got nothing for him when he starts to duck and smother. He doesn't know what to do. Yeah, he's confused.
Once again, Randall's not gonna land any punches, but still, a hell of a skillful tactic that he has.
It's amazing how
ain't it though?
Like if you think like this is the art of boxing without punching, right? And it's crazy. It's crazy that it works. Like for him, like he's not winning rounds necessarily, but damn it, can you even mount any consistent offense on somebody like that?
It is extremely difficult, man. It's difficult, dog. So I remember Rohan did some of the things I talked about in the opponent analysis, or we talked about. Did you help me with that one?
I don't think I did.
It might have been just notes. So with just notes, yeah, you wouldn't have. But he did some of the things that I talked about in the opponent analysis. It's just Randall's so good at what he does, it couldn't get to a lot of it. He just couldn't get to a lot of it. It would have took like months of training the technique. You know what I'm saying? Just to be anywhere near as good as Randall is doing what he does. You know what I'm saying? But I mean, he wanted
Yeah.
to fight. Fuck it. He
Right.
wanted to fight like everybody else wins the fight versus Randall.
By just throwing more punches.
Landing more significant punches. Yeah, for sure.
Yeah.
I think he actually didn't he drop Randall? Like he was one of the few to do that shit. I believe. Hold on, let me. I don't even remember, bro.
Which is, which if that's the case, that's a feather in his cap.
No, I don't think he did.
Not so much like, huh?
I don't think he did. But look, the scores were 99, 91, 100 to 90, and 97, 93.
It wasn't close.
No.
I don't remember if I saw that fight. Yo, and then his jab duck and smother game. This he transitions from the jab to the duck and smother to the probe
That's a nice combination
to
he
the
just had.
traffic, and it's just and then what he does is that he'll use the traffic sometimes as he's duck and smother. He'll he'll use the lead arm to provide punch traffic against the backhand as he duck and smothers in case they want to come over the top with a shot. Like step back and try to catch him in that slot. This he's got them details.
He got it, man. I'm telling you, dog.
Yeah,
Oh,
most people would watch that and not know why it is that you have such a tough time with somebody like that. But when you're seeing all the little things, yeah. Isn't this guy the trainer of Foster?
is it? It does look like him, huh?
Yeah, I think that's Shaq. That's Shaq's Shaq's coach, I think.
With the hat on, it's kind of.
Yeah, they at least if it's not him, they both wear goofy hats. So yeah, that was another reason why I was like, is this the guy?
Oh, that's what I was trying to do. Seeing if. Oh yeah. Oh wait, they don't got this shit on live bet. Oh, they bogus. Why would this not be live bet? And the last joint was. Let me see if they got it on FD. I want to see what the gamblers think. Yeah. So the gamblers got all right. So on FD, the gamblers got minus 410 for Curiel. So I don't think they're not. So it did. It did. I think it did get a little closer, but it's not that close. Yeah. Trying to think, should I just hedge this shit for shits and giggles? But I don't think they're gonna give. I don't think they would give Randall a fight, even with again. This is a typical Randall fight, and he typically loses these bitches by wide margins. um, I think he is landing a little bit more than usual on Kirill, but it's still not a whole lot. And Kirill is landing back most of the time. Yeah, but fuck it. If I already thought that I should, then I might as well. Go ahead and sprinkle a little bit on that draw.
I don't know.
You breaking up already, Coach? What you say?
Can you hear me?
Yeah, I can hear you now.
Okay, yeah, I knew I had one before. Shit.
I don't know. I kind of lost track of the score. Fuck. What was that? Round 6 or round 5? Okay, that was round 5. So I think I got it. I think I got it. I think I actually got it 3. No, I'm sorry. Yeah, I think I got it 2-1-2. 2-1-2. Yeah, that sounds about right. I think I've seen 2 swing rounds so far. 1 round and I gave to Randall, and 2 I gave to Kirill. But now, you know what though? It looks like Randall definitely got some confidence from the last round, and he's actually trying for it right now. Like I said, there's a point in a fight where it's like a go no go. You know what I mean? Does he continue with the survival skills, or does he actually go for the dub? And I think he's actually going for the dub.
He is punching right now,
Mm-hmm.
and he's not punching from way outside to
No,
like he's trying to land his stuff.
nah, he's working his hands and then terminating with smothers and clinches, and working his hands and terminating, working like just like he's supposed to do. Now he might get warned for a hold, like he's doing a little bit too much without angles, but but we'll see, man. This has been a good round for him so far as well.
Yeah, I got him winning this round right now.
Yeah, me too. How long is he gonna be able to hold though?
I I don't remember seeing Tony Weeks even
No,
warn him even once.
it's the TV's on mute though. He might have just yelled it.
Maybe. Yeah,
Maybe.
I don't have the audio on either.
Good body shot. Somebody read it. He must have read the book, Coach.
I think so.
Attack, smother, attack, smother, attack, smother.
Yo, it seemed like Ronnie Shields had read the book. You know what I mean? Like when we saw him yesterday, yo, with that attack smother.
Yeah. He read the book 50 years before it came out.
He won in the future. No, but definitely Randall
Yeah, it's
picked
a
up a
Randall
copy.
round, easy almost. I mean, I don't, unless he can get, unless the corner could influence Weeks to start warning about this holding. Shit, he got a clear path from here on out. I think it's 2-2-2. All right.
Curio's getting frustrated though.
Yeah, I'm already getting
You could
cash out options on the bets, bro. Cause I low key I got Randall at plus 230. I figured I'd slip a little bit of something on that too. But I got the draw at plus 950.
I can sense that, like, you can see that Curio's already like starting to, like, his technique is getting sloppy because he's just so thirsty to land something, with all this um negative shit that he's doing. I mean, and and it's wise if he does it in spots. If Randall does it in spots, negative in the meantime, and then takes a round where he clearly wins it, and then because that'll wear somebody down mentally, right? Where you start to get frustrated, you start to, it starts to zap some of your energy. Um, yeah, he playing chess in that motherfucker for sure.
Yeah, wait. But why didn't I'm trying to figure out why he ain't stick to his plan from the get go of this round. Now he's back to this lateral movement shit that he started the fight with. I don't know about this. Why switch up? Okay, wait. Oh, okay, nice little uppercut on the break.
I will say this. I think they understand that maybe Curiel might be more open to disengagement traps because he's frustrated, because
That's
you
true.
know so maybe they think that now. I don't know.
Maybe, but do you go there after knowing what you were already doing is working? Do you go with the maybe, or do you just keep doing what you do until you can't? All right, so now he's
Unless
back doing the same. Now he's back doing the same thing
right.
that got him the last round.
Oof. And pushing him back too.
Bro, hey, you see that motherfucking smother clinch turn game, boy? That
Mm-hmm.
motherfucker great at that shit.
Yeah.
Yeah, Tony Weeks don't look like he's getting frustrated with the smothers and clinches though.
No, he's not. He's not.
He don't. So he might be good.
I mean, it's the job of Curiel's corner to say something, to put it in his mind, you know. But if they
You
say
know,
nothing,
you know what? You know what Curiel should have been did? Just start letting his hands go.
I mean, what other choice does he have at this point?
I mean,
He's
he's
not
not.
gonna. He's not gonna
Yeah,
box this dude.
he's posturing like he's gonna outsmart Quentin Randall.
Yeah, come on, man. You're not
You're
gonna
not gonna do
outbox
that.
this dude. I think he's already proven it to you already. That as
I think
far
that
as
was a
boxing
Randall round,
skills,
G. I think that was.
there's a gap, and so therefore, the only other option is to sell out.
Do I want to cash this joint out and make a new one?
Yeah. Um, so I had a 5 leg parlay to start. Everybody on Patreon, y'all know. But I'm thinking I want to cash it out because Curiel ain't looking like he understands the assignment at all. Because I got Curiel money line or fight. Oh shit! I take it back. I tweet. I just got FTGD. Hell yeah, boy. Hey, I'm motherfucking good, coach. I'm cold at this shit, coach. I'm telling you, bro.
Hey man, after the week you had, I guess this is this is good.
Yeah, I only got this shit fight to go the distance, man. Fucking beautiful, bro. I love it. I fucking love it. I'm getting cash out options on a draw. Let me see the live odds.
Randall's getting lazy. Like if he's gonna keep doing
Oh, he's fucking
what
up.
was working, he's fucking up because he's getting lazy. So if he's gonna take a break, he can't take a break in front of him. He's got to go back to the lateral movement because that might be the other thing they were thinking. You know what? Let's do lateral movement to take a break, and then start working. But he's not working now. He's working. Now he's working.
All right, so I'm getting cash out options on a draw, but the Randall bet that plus 230 is losing bread. So he must, gamblers think that he's fucking up for sure.
Yeah, I don't know. I mean, Curiel might have been winning earlier in the fight, but it's looking
Uh,
different now.
uh, oh, he's winning this round so far. I see that. But earlier, honestly,
Who-
it was just it was just the fact that Randall wasn't really doing shit, and Curiel was doing a lot of missing, but Randall wasn't really doing nothing. But he was doing a lot of missing. Yeah, yeah. It was just I thought Curiel edged a couple more of those rounds out than Randall, but then it changed. Ooh, okay, nice 1-2 from Curiel. He won this round. Yeah, Randall's back on the survival shit. But yeah, I thought what I say like I think I had the first 3 rounds 1-1-1. Okay.
Yeah, I think the shot you were talking about, his legs did a little bit of a funny thing too after he took the shot.
Yeah,
I'm not saying he hurt her, but he felt it.
I got a 3-3-2. All even with 2 swings. Oh shit. So
Yeah, but Curiel is starting to just as soon as he gets in range, he just punches, which is what he has to do. Like he has to sell out. Yeah, I'm sure Robert Garcia telling you, you're not winning a boxing fight, bro. We didn't come for this.
let your hands go.
We, and you could tell Garcia is animated about, you could tell just by the body language. I couldn't hear what he was saying, but you could tell he's trying to tell him, hey, more of that. Keep punching.
Yeah.
Yeah,
Yeah,
even
that
even
makes sense. Low clarity for sure. Yeah, as soon as I saw Rohan didn't knock him down, I'm thinking of somebody else that Rohan knocked down, but I was thinking of somebody else, but yeah, no, Randall, bro, that motherfucker know how to survive like a motherfucker, bro. Like if that's what he decided to do already, he's gonna lose this fight, of course, but he's definitely gonna survive.
yeah. Yeah, This dude did not take. You could tell he did not take too much punishment in his career. And I'm sure he made a few bucks.
Yeah, yeah, and and he'll be able to stay if he wants. You know what I'm saying? Like nobody's gonna be able. Like he's not. The game is not gonna retire him.
No,
So that's something that folks don't understand. That I always meant to huge upset. Oh, that's something folks don't understand. That I always meant to talk about at some point. Like, bro, yeah, for the vast majority of boxers, you know their career isn't about winning and being champions and all that type of shit, dog. For the vast majority of boxers, their career is about getting the next check, bro. Getting the next opportunity to get paid. You know what I'm saying? And that's it. Because, they already have losses. You know what I'm saying? Their trajectory is not going to be championship level. That's the vast majority of the sport. So, I mean, I work with me and you, coach, we work with fighters that weren't ever gonna be world beaters. It don't work like that.
no. If they were, there wouldn't be world beaters, right? Like there has to be there has to be a level that not everybody gets to, right? That the vast majority do not get to. If not, then you're not a world beater by definition. So, right.
Right.
And this dude is gonna can still, will feed his family, can still feed his family from this, give him a pretty good living, and he'll leave the game with all his faculties.
Yep.
And there's nothing wrong with that.
Yep.
Is he gonna make the big bucks? No, but
Nah, but he's gonna make a living for sure.
yeah, he's gonna be all right if he does smart things with his money afterwards. He's good. He's good. And he'll have some story to tell his grandkids, and that's about it.
Mm-hmm.
I don't know, man. I think I gave Randall that round.
Nah, that's not even a point we was making, dog. We're not even talking about. We're saying 99% of boxers aren't great. 99% of boxers aren't great boxers, and you know what I'm saying. If you actually work in the world of boxing, bro, you're like that is the norm. It's not what fans talk. What fans talk about is just the upper echelon. You know what I'm saying? But the norm in the actual world of boxing are all these middling fighters.
And the truth is, it's understandable that fans would talk about the upper echelon because those are the ones that are attracting the sport. Those are the ones that are bringing people to pay for the fights, pay to go to the arenas to see them fight live. They're the ones that are attracting the people, and so that's understandable that the fans are going to talk about. But when you're actually in the game,
Yeah.
the Quentin Randalls of the world are if you're a coach, I like to tell my fighters, my most important job as a coach is to make sure you get home to your family,
Mm-hmm.
right? And
Yeah.
and you teach the skills that Randall is displaying. I mean, he does it too much, right? Where he's once again fighting negative, but he, he's gonna get home to his family and he's gonna be healthy, and that's what you want for a fighter.
Yeah, yeah. So he definitely decided that he was surviving the last two rounds though. Like it's something he ain't like in round 8. He's like, nah, all right, let me just collect this check.
You know what I'm saying? Look like I'm doing something, but not really do shit for 9 and 10, and then skate on out of here with my faculties. That's
I'm
what,
not. I'm not taking no kind of chances.
you know.
I don't need that in my life. I don't need that in my life.
Yeah, Triggs, world champions are like less than a third of 1%. So 0.33%.
I haven't really been scoring, but I don't know. It seems a little close, man.
No, obviously,
Still,
I got it. I don't think, again, I got this. It's going to be 5-3-2 on my scorecard. So at best, for Randall, a draw. At worst, 7-3 Curio. Yeah. 5-3-2 Curio. So that means at best, um, 95, 95 to 97, 93 Curio. I cashed out my Randall bet. I still have my draw bet. I got that at plus 950. And of course, I already won the FTGD and the parlay. Shout out to the patrons that tailed this far.
Heavier-handed fighter was landing the clean.
Always interesting to see how far my cards are or how close my cards are with the actual judges' cards.
It's going to be the power and the pressure of Curiel over those final 5 rounds.
Oh, God.
Sergio.
Yeah, in the round 10, it was pretty much all in Cougar. I think Curiel landing shots like that, and the right hand started landing more cleanly the later this fight goes because those arms will blow.
I want to say this is the worst commentating team in boxing.
I'm not gonna.
But
I'm not even.
but you know who's
I'm not
trying to
gonna
compete
bother
with him,
arguing.
coach? You know who's trying to compete with him, coach? Or
Who?
who is competing with him? Fucking Zuffa, bro. That shit, man. Oh damn, hold on.
Who was it?
Deep breath
I
as well.
It was it's fucking
Numbers are in.
Kellerman
oh,
Coppinger Award.
Of the ring.
Hold on.
Ladies and gentlemen, here in the fight capital of the world, Las Vegas, let's make some noise. These two warriors just went all 10 rounds in the center of the ring. We now go to the judges' scorecard.
You should just rewind.
Migliore scored this one 95-95.
Ha! 95-95.
Overruled by John McCarthy, who had it 97-93.
97-93.
Morris Jarman, who had it 100-90.
Oh my God.
Winner by
It's
majority
Curiel, but
decision
Jesus Christ.
from Tom
100 to 90.
100 to 90. Yeah, bro. Hey, you heard? So I said at the very best for Randall is draw. At the worst, I had it 97-93 Curiel. This motherfucker had it 100 to 90, bro. They didn't see a single round for Randall. That's some wild shit, bro.
Wow. Not even that seventh round. I think it was the seventh round where that he was putting hands on him. Like Curiel
Hey,
didn't even
hey,
throw. Curiel was landing shots. I mean, Randall was landing shots and immediately clinching after he would land clean shots. Then he would get out of the clinch to land more shots and then clinch again. Like we said,
facts.
attack, clinch. And that was, I mean, he had that on beam. And once again, I think it was round 7. I might be wrong, but 6 or 7. And yo,
Yeah, 190 is wild, bro. I mean, it's just wild. But hey, if you go look up Quentin Randall's losses, I think I think either almost all of them or all of them have 100 to 90 scorecard. Rohan did. I read that already. Let me see. Let me see if the other ones did. Euritzian did, and Brian Norman Jr. had 299.91s. So yeah, bro, all his L's kind of look like this, man. Telling you, bro. Shit. Oh man.
and this guy.
La draw. Oh shit. Let's see what Roach gonna do tonight, man. Hey man, at least we get who is it um Murataya next? Should be right.
I did see them warming up.
Should be Murataya.
But
Randall was too passive, but clearly didn't lose. Ah, you tweaking too, bro. You tweaking a
clearly,
little bit too, cuz. Yeah.
clearly, I mean,
I don't know what you're
listen, if
watching.
if I don't, I didn't score. I don't like to keep track and all that, and I get why you do it, but what I can say is,
How I'm tweaking, bro? No, because nobody agrees with you.
yeah, I
For a
was gonna
reason.
make my point, like I don't. There was some rounds that I think those swing rounds that you had. I actually thought that he won round 9, the last round. I mean, the second to last, the last round he clearly lost it, but round 9, I thought he won it. I
You
thought he
thought
eked
Randall
it
did
out. I thought Randall did, but
it?
either way, I didn't keep score, and I cannot. As much as I was, praising his negative boxing skills, um, I cannot.
Oh,
I couldn't. I
oh,
can't
that's what
even
you said.
make.
Never mind.
Yeah, I'm gonna make my point. I don't agree that. So
Nah,
you,
bro,
you're
you gotta listen. You gotta read. You gotta reread what you write, bro. Randall was too passive, but clearly didn't lose, my guy.
yeah.
And then you said
Assuming that's
no
what you
one
meant.
agrees that Randall didn't clearly lose. Yeah, you got. Okay.
Yeah. Anyway, um, assume like I'm not sure because it sounds like you're going one way and then the other with this.
No, he just
Uh,
it's just he just the change of the placement of one word is the difference between saying the opposite thing and saying the thing.
right.
So,
So I'm
go
not. So I don't know which one he's saying. Which one is correct now at this point. I'll assume the second one is, but look, he clearly got, he probably, I gotta say it's if a judge has him losing more rounds than winning, I'm not mad at it. He did not do enough in a lot of rounds. He fought very negative.
Typically.
And so,
But nah, 190 is just like, yeah, they definitely just ate dinner with Team Curiel before the fight.
yeah, no,
Or Oscar. Or Oscar De La Hoya.
right. Yeah, if for those that are convinced that boxing is corrupt, like that scorecard does not help.
No.
To dissuade people from that.
I mean, so 95-95. Like, how do you have a 95-95 then you got 100-90? Now I've seen it even worse than that though. I ain't even gonna stop. Like, I've seen a card for the other guy, the other fighter, period, and then 100-90 for the other fighter. Like, bro, this shit, y'all looking incompetent than a motherfucker. Somebody's not a good judge, and y'all got to pick. But nobody's gonna get fired. Nobody's gonna get put on suspension. It just is what it is. That's the problem.
Yeah. Also, we got the keys. We got Al Bernstein's keys to victory again.
What?
Keys to victory over here. Actually, they're a little bit better than Al Bernstein shit, but
no,
not much.
I'm gonna tell you off stream. This is Tim.
Zepeda, of course, is cut off the ring. Roach got some good legs, and then also maintain that forward pressure. Keep pushing forward. Make it an inside fight. That's where he fights best at fight. And then for his legs to get out.
Hold on, let me rewind it.
As Zepeda.
Adam Lefkoe here alongside Sean Porter, the Hall of Famer Tim Bradley, and the pound-for-pound king that is Bud Crawford. We're going to look ahead at the main event and then bring it back. Your keys to victory for the main of Roach and Zepeda.
Well, starting off, Roach, what he's going to have to do is Roach is going to depend on his timing. He's going to have to counterpunch. As Zepeda steps inside, you got to beat him to the punch. And in exchanges, don't stand there a little bit too long, get his work off, step in, tie him up, or, use his legs to get out. And then stay clear of the ropes. He cannot allow himself to be on those ropes because Zepeda has a lot of volume, throws about 1,000 punches throughout the entirety of a fight. And then for Zepeda, of course, is cut off the ring. Roach got some good legs. And then also maintain that forward pressure. Keep pushing forward. Make it an inside fight. That's where he fights best at. And then just take away countering opportunities, I would say, from Roach, because Roach, he's a damn good counterpuncher, man.
Really high IQ.
Really high boxing IQ.
Oh yeah.
Yeah. Oh, you got it.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Lazy, huh?
I'll let you know.
He's like, yo, I don't even want to work, bro. I got this money. I shoot you the bread. Let me know. I ain't trying to look at nothing. Hey, you got the platform, so it's okay.
Anywho.
Oh, my bad. I don't think anybody knows what I'm talking about. Anyway. Yeah. I'm confused though. Why is it because it's his mandatory that he's fighting Consenso? Because I don't.
Who fucking knows, man? I don't even remember the story behind this one. But Consensei, I've been, he been fighting, for the belt, lost the belt, or actually, no, that
Yep.
was 130, wasn't it? Yeah, that was 130, wasn't it? With Oshagi?
He lost the belt.
Or am I
I
tweaking?
think it was. Yeah, because Oshaki's still at 130, right?
I think, yeah, he is.
Yeah, he fought Ford at one. Wait, he fought Ford at 130. Yeah.
Yeah.
I mean, I guess there's really nobody else, right? Unless he's fighting Murataya's fighting Foster, right? Unless they're trying to unify the belts, right? I mean, who else would he fight then?
Who you talking
For
about?
this fight, who else would Murataya fight? I mean, what else? Unless he's trying to
Bro, I don't be trying to remember this shit no more, Coach. I don't give a damn.
I usually ask you because I don't fucking know either.
1 minute the belts mean something, the next minute they don't. Like I can't keep track, dog. So Murataya is IBF champion.
Right.
Then we have vacant WBA, vacant WBC, but Javier Herrera is the interim, and then the WBO is Abdullah. So Murataya, ranking
Oh, that's
wise,
right. Abdullah. I forgot about Mason.
there's nobody rated first for the IBF, so no mandatory. Then he's got somebody named Artur I'm about to kill his name. Subkankulov. Artur Subkankulov. Whatever, bro. then somebody already, then Andy Cruz, who he already beat, is third, and Andy Cruz is moving down to 130. Then it's another dude I never heard of. That's number 4. Okay, so then I heard of the next dude I heard of is Mark Magsayo at 6. Wow, they got Fulton at 7 at 135. As big as.
I mean, that guy can't even make weight, bro.
Yeah, I got Fulton.
You can't.
I got Fulton at lightweight, bro. Ranked at lightweight. They never officially had a lightweight fight, but been missing weight to to get there. Sam Noakes is number 10. Oh, Robson was number 11. He was ranked 11th.
But that's what I'm trying to say. Like
Sam Noakes was
that's
10.
my
That would have
point.
been a cool fight.
That's kind of the point I was making, that I was trying to make, is that Consensus seemed, I didn't know where he was ranked, but it didn't seem like he deserved the shot.
Let me ask you this, Coach. When's the last time you seen Mark Magsayo fight?
It's been a long time.
Yeah, unless they've been doing
I'm talking years. I haven't seen him in years.
Yeah, so it's like a little bit after he lost, or he beat Gary Russell, the older one. Then it was like one more fight, I thought, and that he lost or some shit. I don't know. It just seemed like it's been a while.
Man, the last fight I saw was the Russell fight. I didn't remember who he had fought, but yeah, and I saw it. I remember.
He fought on Zuffa.
Yeah, and Russell got injured. He in that fight, right? And wasn't that the one?
He was injured before the fight. And Thank the Lord, thank Mr. Russell. He let everybody know the night before the fight that he was injured in camp. They usually do not do that.
He's like, so that
Plenty of
that
injuries
way,
in camp. There's not a lot of people telling you about it.
yeah.
Where's
I mean,
Tank
why do
at?
you want?
Where's Tank at, man, bro? Hey, this channel ain't for you, bro.
Yeah, no. No.
Okay. Dana was gonna start Zuffa with Floyd, but COVID hit. I don't know nothing about that, man. Never heard of that one. Hey, coach, I'll be right back. This
Yeah.
fight, they're doing the
Yeah.
ring walks now for Maritime.
Yeah. I see him. I see him. Yeah.
If you feel like it, if there's a worthy comment, could you please read it and answer it?
All right. I'm actually don't even have that open. All right.
Oh,
Let me put that.
oh, all
Yeah.
right.
I'm
Or
gonna.
just talk about what you
I
want to
got
talk
you.
about. Or just
Yeah, I
talk about
got you.
what you
Don't
want
worry.
to talk about. All right, but
All right. Yeah, Campbell. I don't know, man. I think it's like I wouldn't be surprised if we get another draw. um, Roach does enough in spots where he can win rounds, but that volume is something serious, and he has to have an answer better than we've seen in other fights. Um, it can't be what he did against Cruz because Cruz doesn't throw as many punches. I mean, Cruz throws punches to try to decapitate you, but he doesn't have the kind of volume. And I think judging from we just saw with the judges right now, like that 100 to 90 joint was wild. So they're going to score that volume well. He has to have a better answer than he did against Cruz. He didn't really have to deal with as much volume against Cruz, but he has to have an answer for that in this fight. Um, don't I've never seen him do a whole lot other than clinch, and he doesn't even clinch all that much either. He just wants to sit in the pocket with you, and he's just too comfortable there. And that to me is he's what could end up happening. He could just simply get outworked if you're not controlling punch volume. You can't let like Stevenson was having, you know, was having his. It was not easy for him in the first half of the fight. It got easy when he started doing the right things to control that punch volume. But when he was just letting Zepeda throw as many punches as he does, it was not easy at all for Stevens. So, me, what does Roach do? We already know what Zepeda is going to do. There's not a question about what that's going to look like. High guard, lots of punches, gets into range behind the jab, regular stuff. But he does the regular stuff well. The question is, what does Roach do? I don't know. I've never seen him display such a great control game where I think he could do a good job to limit it. I think he should be using his feet because that will be one guaranteed way to limit Zepeda's punch volume. But what does he do to limit that? That to me is the question. So I'm not really sure how that plays out.
I like that breakdown.
What happened?
I said I like that breakdown.
Yeah, I think he's the one that determines how this.
I was gonna say, how many corners Robert Garcia coaching in this motherfucker?
Yo, making good money, dude.
Making great money tonight, sure. The motherfucker coaching half a Golden Boy roster. All right, let's get it.
The question is, how much is he actually putting in with these actual fighters?
I already seen 3 different feints from Mirataya. Look at Conceição coming out like a power puncher with all hooks.
Are we gonna see that crazy right hand that he throws?
Of course,
probably.
Probably. No, it's guaranteed.
It's guaranteed.
He's reaching with a jab.
You already know I'm on the stream and you're gonna hear that squeaky shit.
It's all good. Oh shit, Mirataya finally said, "All right, bro, you coming out in your power game? Let me stop bouncing and get on my power game real quick." Nice
yeah, he's sitting down on. Conceição is sitting down on his shit.
He is though. Dangerous game though.
Early. Yeah, early too.
Yeah, what the fuck is he processed?
Nothing. Nothing.
What does he know about Mirataya that makes him feel comfortable that power punches are safe to throw? So
shit, even if you saw something in film, you know what I mean?
You still want to feint it out, and you know what I'm saying?
Yeah, of course. One thing is in the film room, and another thing is in front, under the lights, in front of the actual fighter. It's not the same thing.
Yeah, so this is either gonna go really good for Conceição or really bad. Cause that ain't never really been him. But he's loading up on everything. Also, if it doesn't go really good or really bad quickly, loading up on shit all the time definitely fucks with your stamina.
Right, especially early, where you're not, you're still not completely warmed up. Because you should never warm up completely. Like, you get a little bit of a sweat, but not be in complete rhythm until you get, you actually start fighting.
Man, you know what? While he's doing all this loading up, coach, he's too lax when he's done punching. Now, I could argue that round for Conceição, but I think there's a small argument for Mirataya as well. You know what? I'm gonna lean Conceição.
Look, fine. Let's give it to Conceição. But if I'm if I'm Murataya's corner, I'm like,
Bruh.
we like we like that he's coming
Yeah,
out
we
like.
do, dog. Again, in the book we talk. It's about losing permissions. He never had permission to do none of that shit. So he never gained permission to throw power from the fucking beginning. What did he learn in round one? Now, plenty of shit could be learned against him because I saw Mirataya with a lot of lateral movement, which is perception, which would tell him, give him information. A lot of feints, which give him information. A lot of that. Nice counter jab right there, too. But I didn't see a lot of that shit from Conceição. I saw Conceição trying to load up on the shots. Another counter
I mean,
jab.
if I'm Garcia, I'm like, hey, he heavy with everything. Like we not sitting down on anything. We just touching him. You know what I mean?
Mm-hmm.
We just snappy with it. We're not trying to sit down on nothing.
He trying to knock out the world with that left hook. It did it again. And getting touched. That right hand still looked terrible. And he's getting touched way more now with power shots, and he's throwing more power shots. This is the problem.
Yeah, and the other thing is it you can start seeing them easier, you know? You can start seeing those punches early. Like you can start getting your defense if you're Murataya.
Nice hook.
You can start getting your defense a little bit more dialed in earlier because there's no.
Okay.
Damn, he's doing some wild ass hooks, man.
Hook right back from Conceição there, but
yeah, the right now the assignment for Murataya is definitely not to load up, is to stay a little light on his feet so he could get in and out of range or terminate at the angle so he's not in front of him.
Tried to use his head in the clinch. Ref warned him about it. A little B-hop move there. Cross to the body from Conceição. Okay, little punch. There's that backhand again. Jesus Christ.
Yeah, Murataya has no business throwing combinations right now. Zero.
No, I think he's confident in what he saw in round one, but I think he's impatient a bit. Especially, it's just he doesn't have the most experience. But you're right, Coach. While Conceição's figuring that he wants to load up on every single shot, fuck it, yeah. Let him waste that energy early.
Let him waste it.
Let's just touch him, defend, move, touch him.
Make some investments to the body.
Mm-hmm.
And we'll see how he looks like in the second half of the fight.
Because what's funny is that's twice now that at the end of the round, Conceição has to walk it off and has to, use some lateral movement. Like, is he mini gassing at the end of the round already? But anyway, I got that. I think it's 1-1 now. I'll let Real McCoy. I'll let you know the timestamp when the round starts. Nice body shot, and that was at the end of. Yeah, nice hook there too. That right hand, bro. 255.
Yeah, you in the future for me.
Oh, nice body shot, Mirataya. Oh, nice cross to the face.
Yeah, he wants to load up. That's what you need to be. That's your target.
Wow.
When you have a chance.
Mirataya threw a Conceição right hand.
Did he? A high
Yeah.
five, huh?
I actually think that to a degree, Conceição is actually gassing a bit already.
Not sure why he's throwing these heavy shots, man. Oh yeah, I saw the funky punch that you're talking about from Muay Thai, the right hand. I saw it.
Mm.
Yeah. Part of it is because
What the fuck was that?
when Sensao changed levels, but still, yeah, it looked weird.
Conceição went from standing on that front foot, throwing all power, to now this lateral movement game. And staying to get countered. It's still though, I just saw him take a deep breath with his mouth in the middle of a combination. Oh, nice step around Murataya. Nah, bro. That shit, that high guard trap was late as fuck from Conceição.
I mean, he's something tells me I think he's like a little tight or something. You know what I mean? I think he's fighting that. I've never been I've never really liked this game all that much, but he doesn't. This seems like some rookie kind of energy with the way
he's somebody different right now. He's a power puncher now.
He's fighting like he's taking a step up in competition, and he's a little nervous about it. It's weird.
2-1 Murataya, man.
And he's fought guys that are better than the Murataya. So I don't get it.
Yeah, that's not. Again, I definitely don't remember him coming out throwing power punches versus anybody else, bro.
He looked like he was trying to decapitate him with them hooks, bro.
Mm-hmm. But now the shit has changed. It changed already. Like, see, that's the issue. Like, bro, I know something went wrong if you're changing it up in round 3. Like, there's not, it's not like Murataya dominated round 2. You know what I'm saying? But he's changing it up already. And it didn't work because he definitely lost round 3. So that's telling me either he can't sustain what he was doing and he can't maintain that power puncher strategy he was on, or he felt like he lost round 2 and he felt like he needed to adjust drastically right away.
Or maybe he just settled into the fight and he's like, yo, maybe somebody in his corner is saying, hey, you need to relax, bro. What are you doing?
Down.
You need to take it easy, bro.
I'm telling you, God, he's trying to, but he's still trying to act like the power puncher still. But so, and I don't know if it's a good idea to hook with Murataya, dog. Like Murataya, he could definitely knock your ass out. If you keep fucking around. Now he's the proven one here. The more proven, power wise. Nice overhand. You ain't have permission to slip counter, motherfucker. Again, he didn't do anything to know that a slip counter was available. He started with power shots.
Yeah, he hasn't been asking any questions.
No, exactly. Dog. Hey, he gonna keep making the same mistake, and one of these overhands gonna put him on his ass. There's a hook that lands. Nice body work.
I wonder if if somebody in his camp is like, "Yo, your power is different right now," and he started to believe this
Somebody,
shit.
somebody gassed him up.
It just seems like that's what's happening in boxing today. All these yes men telling the fighters, all this wild shit, and they're not instead of the him just listening to his coach and being like, "Yo,
Mm.
yeah, maybe you hitting a little bit better, but that doesn't mean we change who we are." You know,
I swear.
fuck.
Nice step around from Mirataya again. Yeah,
And
that's not
here's the
good
thing:
work, bro.
even if real power doesn't require you to like throw extra with it, it's just because you have it,
Yeah, yeah.
and that's it. You shouldn't be having the extra to it. That just means you're overexerting yourself, and you're just gonna burn yourself out. And
3-1.
this is starting to get a little bad for Consenso, I think.
Yeah, yeah, I agree, bro. It's looking worse and worse.
And Murtaya is being consistent to the body when he's in close, which is bad news for Consenso. Yeah, that gas tank got some holes in it, bro. He's leaking. He's leaking gas right now. Not
that'd be
good.
that'd be some crazy shit. Somebody gassed him up. That's why he came out like, bro, your power's on a new level.
Oh, I'm telling you, man. Who knows? It's just so weird now. I
Man,
don't. I don't
I think
understand.
you got Deontay Wilder hands now.
That right hand is TNT, man. That right hand, you crack it. That left hook is serious. You're gonna knock him out.
Oh my god, nasty overhand. Jesus Christ, man. Okay, little. All right, I fucks with the double jab. Ooh, big ass overhand. Jesus Christ. Again, I
From
knew he was gonna get caught with that bitch. He was making the same mistake. It didn't put him on his ass though. He ate it well.
it's still early.
Another overhand and an uppercut. Left hook wobbled him. He's alright though. He's alright, I think. Okay, right hook from Conceição there. Yeah, this motherfucking ninja walk off, bruh. Nah, we know, fam. You not getting the best of this fight so far. Cuz. All right, nice little counter three overhand, but the form was a little eh. God damn, Mannix, you ain't give him no round. Mm. Looks like hey, Conceição's left eye is starting to close. Ooh, another one, dog. He keep trying to slip counter, fam. He gonna get knocked out with this overhand, G. I'm telling you. or hurt bad at least.
Yeah, and if Murataya keeps punishing the body, even if it doesn't hurt him now, it'll hurt him later.
Yeah, man, he's just working the body right there.
Yo, Consensal's missing shots like
This motherfucker doing the hand, bro. You know how I detest the hand raising amateur shit, bro. You ain't in the amateurs no more, my guy. You've been at the amateurs for a long time. That hand don't mean nothing.
long time. Long time.
What was that? 5, right? I got it 4-1.
Now he's spamming it and shit. the hand raise. Oh.
Jesus. That must mean you're in trouble now. That's what
Yeah, he got smacked back to the amateurs, bro. Yeah, this is if this is round what it looks like in rounds like round 5. What was it? Round 5, right? We're coming to round 6, right?
That was round 5, yeah.
Yeah, if that's what it looks like in round 5. Ooh,
Yeah,
man.
it's tough. It's almost tough to say he's gonna survive this.
The championship rounds are gonna be very, very uncomfortable, man.
There's another overhand, bro. Stop trying to slip counter the jab to the inside, bro. At least slip the bits to the outside.
Or damn it, just stop slipping.
Yeah. Yeah, that left eye is definitely closing too. And good work to the body from Mirataya. Stab to the uppercut right there. Big hook to the body. Liver. And right side. Or I'm sorry, left side. Oh, dog. Oh, good uppercut from Conceição, but he got hit with another overhand doing the same shit, dog. I'm surprised he eating his shot this well, man. Because it's wild he's punching and everything. I'm even more surprised he keeps trying to do the same shit over and over again and getting hit with the overhand over and over again.
Yeah, he's having some moments in this round, though. I think, he realized that he's going to have to fight him off him a little bit.
Nah, he lost his round.
But
some moments, yeah.
It's better than the other rounds, man. Better than the other rounds.
It's sort of. He took a lot of damage this round. That's the problem.
Right, because he was letting his hands go, so he was taking more risks. But he has to take them, or else he's guaranteed to lose.
Yeah, they need to go to the gym with Quentin Randall.
Yeah, right. Start fighting negative.
Learn when to hold and learn when to fold, man. And then learn how to fold.
Learn how to duck and smother. Because he needs a lot of duck and smother right now.
He turns southpaw. Oh, God. Okay, back orthodox. All right. Counter lead hand uppercut. But still, that still shows he's doing the same slip. Yeah, right. He's still doing the same slip. Tried to counter with the uppercut again. I'm telling you, Doc, I'm... yeah. Let me not say all that, but... I was going to damn near guarantee he gets dropped with this overhand. It's just too many times doing the same thing, allowing Mirataya to perfect the punch
as he's landing it. You know what I'm saying?
Right.
Like you land a punch over and over and over again. I'm gonna start to play with the trajectory a little bit. I'm gonna start to okay. Let me just throw out the jab again to see exactly how you're slipping. Okay, that's where his chin is. Like, bro, he's seeing this shit over and over and over again. I just feel like it's just gonna be on a button one of these times.
And here's the other thing to your point, and just to piggyback off what you just said, the more you make contact with the same shot, the more the more it just automatically dials in like the timing and the distance for it, right? It just gets every single time you connect, it gets a little you make more solid contact progressively because it just automatically you're just dialing it in. It's almost like you're starting to it's almost like you're hitting pads, right? The pads look as you know progressing around with hitting pads, you
Mm-hmm.
just start to make better and better contact, right? Because your timing just gets better and your understanding of where you need to be to fire the shot that get the most damage gets better. So you're right. Yeah, you can tweak it to make it more effective, but it's also just naturally going to be more effective because you just feeling that contact better and better every time.
Mm-hmm. Now, all right. So Sal in the first minute of his round, he's done a lot better at using angle termination, getting his work off, using angle termination, and getting out of there. Um, so he won that first minute for sure. Now Miratai is getting a little bit off as he stands stationary and can't clinch him. So Mirataya has definitely always had a problem with cutting off the ring because, as you could see, he's cross walking and cross stepping all around the motherfucker. He's very vulnerable as he walks around, so you can get him with lateral traps. Although that was a good sequence from him right there. Another good sequence as Conceição just decided to shell up against the ropes. Good job from Conceição right there. Yeah, but still, unless something drastic happens, I'm gonna get this one to Conceição. Like unless he clearly gets buzzed in this motherfucker.
Mannix gave Consenso the last round.
Yeah, I think somebody in the chat did too. I ain't see all that. But this one, he finally decided to use lateral movement as a basis to end the exchanges instead of just, you know what I mean, just doing it just cuz and shit. So I think even though he lost the last 20 seconds, I think he won that round. So I got it for 5-2.
I mean, he's still throwing wild ass shots though, but yeah, he's Morataya barely threw any punches because Consenso kept stepping around him, so he didn't spend too much time in front of him. And when he was the one punching. He was trying to be first.
Bruh. Gamblers got Mirataya at minus 3,300.
Man. Yeah, and it makes sense. It doesn't look good for Consenso unless this is the beginning of some kind of drastic change, in the fight. Yo, Lopez, you fucking goofy, bro.
Man, fuck to you. I really can't stand how the zone is always showing this motherfucker, man.
Goofy as hell.
Fucking troll and racism. Type of goofy motherfucker, bro. You ain't even. You're not even white, bro. Like, what the fuck are you doing? wrong with you?
What? Yeah, like
Like,
what could
what
you
type of fan base you
possibly?
trying to attract with that dumbass shit?
They're not gonna like you regardless, bro. So what are you doing? Like,
Conceição starting to stay too long now. All right, last round it was good angle termination, and in exchanges on his own terms with angles and spacing. He did not start off this round like that.
no, he's back to loading up shit.
Oh wow! Backed out in a straight line, got a jab on that straight line. Tried to pull, got hit with the overhand on the pull. What happened, dog? You just had some good answers, man. Why the fuck would you not stay with it?
Muay been kind of flat.
Ooh, that was a huge overhand from Murataya. Hey, this motherfucker can say I got a beard, dog. That was a massive overhand, man.
Yeah, I mean, we haven't. He hasn't. He's never been knocked. I don't. Has he even been knocked down? I don't think so.
Okay, nice left hook at the end of the combination there. Damn, man, he just ate that motherfucker. That was a big ass overhand.
Yeah, but I'll tell you what. Yeah, I saw it. Um,
When the camera was right behind, can say so.
yeah, and
Yeah.
you saw the sweat just
Bro,
splat all over the
I
place.
told that overhand was gonna be a fucking problem. Navarrete dropped him. Okay.
Oh, did he? Yeah, but Murray is taking his foot off the gas, bro. He's letting them get back in this
Shakur knocked
fight.
him down with a body shot. Yeah, that was we right back to a mirror tire round. What is this?
Okay, Shakur knocked him down too.
Yeah, that was the one that where the camera was behind him on that replay. You'll see it on the replay. He's eating him. Hey, he's taking him shots well, bro.
Yeah, if Murataya wants those to have more effect, he should keep going back to the body like he was before. He dropped off with the body work, and his output is down. Damn.
There
He
he goes
can't.
again.
He was moving forward
Okay, nice
with a
left
lot
hook
of
from
forward momentum.
Conceição. Yeah, it was bad. He got hit with another one in this round too. It was a nice left hook he landed afterwards though.
And you know what? I like the technique that Murataya has on that overhand.
Mm-hmm.
Like he doesn't over exaggerate that arc. You know, it's almost across, and he gets on target quick. Man, he smacked him again with that overhand.
Nice counter cross from Murataya. Right hook. Oh shit. He's landing clean in very short amounts of time, like multiple punches. Is that left eye? Left eye is getting close to closed. Nice step around. Nice duck from Conceição. What was that? Oh, nice combination from Mirataya with the cross to the body afterwards. Good job clinching on a step around from Conceição. This motherfucker still the same slip, still getting called the same overhand. Is his mouth bleeding? Looks like it.
I won't be surprised if his head is
Nice,
bleeding.
nice counter uppercut from Mirataya. Mirataya, in a way, he's kind of playing Terminator and he doesn't need to. He T2000 and shit. Oh, nice overhand again. 3-2 again. So this is more of this is probably gonna be the first swing I call, bro. Even I think Mirataya landed the better shots, but at times I feel like he got outworked a bit.
I think
Like
Murataya needs to look now that he's landing the right hand consistently. He needs to look for that left hook to the body afterwards. Again, instead of loading up on that right hand, just use it to get to that liver shot position, and then let it go. And because I think he was wearing Consensao down with the body work, and now Consensao doesn't look as gassed as he did earlier in the fight. I remember we were talking about it early. He looked
I don't
he
know.
looked like he was a little bit. He looked like he was a little gassed.
Oh, for sure, he did. After all them power punches, yeah.
Yeah, but he doesn't look like he looks like he's not as tired as I thought he would look like at this point in the fight.
No, yeah, you got that right. Cause yeah, how he was looking in the third round, yeah, I thought he'd
Hmm.
be completely out of gas. Damn, can't neither one of them land a punch yet, really. First 30 seconds, it ain't been a clean punch landed. Okay, there's a left hook from Mirataya. Ooh, nice counter combination from Mirataya. Had Conceição frozen for a second.
Murataya does look like he's trying to pick up the pace.
Y'all was right for saying whoever said in the chat about heart from Conceição. Cause some of this shit don't even look like real skill. Like it doesn't look like he's trying to set nothing up. It looks like he just wants to let his hands go because he got hit, or let his hands go just to, you know what I'm saying? I don't know, just off instinct type shit. Just like in the Foster fights, it's just not like what makes me say it is how inaccurate he ends up being, even though it's volume. You know what I'm saying? Oh, nice body work, Maritaya. Conceição stopped throwing punches for like the last 20 seconds here and counting. Must have been a body shot that he didn't like that stopped him. Now he's trying to hold. Yeah, it was a body shot. So he hasn't thrown a punch in 30 seconds.
It's
Had to be a body
and
shot.
he.
Still hasn't
I'm.
thrown a punch. All
They
right,
told
so
him in his corner, bro. I'm pretty sure Garcia told him in his corner he needs to go back to the body
yeah, nah.
because
Body shot took him out for about 35, 40 seconds, bro. But go ahead.
yeah, I mean the
Mm.
if you're hitting him this clean to the face and he's not going down, then you know what you need to do. The answer is obvious.
Yeah, he clean stopped throwing punches for good 35 seconds. 7-1.
Yeah, he's surviving, trying to anyway. Not doing that good of a job of it either.
Yeah,
Nice
man.
little step around by
Go to that
Murataya.
Quentin Randall camp, man.
Yeah, should have been in his corner.
Wow. Okay. Just came out and ate 7 punches in the high guard. Yeah, I'm not sure if he's again, it looks like he's trying to try, but he's still moving away. Like, bro, you down many rounds, bro. Are you gonna do this moving away, fam? Like, you need some knockdowns here, cuz.
Maybe they keep lying to him.
The man needs 2 knockdowns at least. We'll tie it back to T2000.
He's looking for that left hook to the body for sure. Heard the he heard the instructions. But to your point about him being a Terminator, he's also taking unnecessary shots by doing that.
He is. But I mean, what that I don't think what it's symbolizing is perhaps the punches lost all their steam.
I mean, like you said, what was it, like 30 seconds that he didn't punch in the last round?
Yeah, I don't. Yeah, he definitely should have been more concentrated on the body.
Yep.
But even in this round, Conceição, like his effort was in the second half of it. In the first half, he was more so getting dominated.
Murataya seems a little tired to me too. I mean, it is the 11th round.
Yeah, he definitely gonna be a little tired for sure. Well, you already know about that. Yeah, one thing he could do to get it together, man, is stop doing T2000 and trot to the man so he can keep his base, so he could be ready to defend, counter, or even initiate offense.
when he cuts the ring off. And I can't stand that all these fighters don't know how to motherfucking cut off a ring, bro. Use fundamental footwork, man. Walking to a motherfucker don't work.
Nope.
I'm gonna call that one a swing. I think I got 7-2-2. All them unnecessary punches Miratai got hit with. Maybe a judge
Gave the motherfucker a sympathy round.
Roach and Zepeda are next, right?
Yep. Oh, nice jab. Nice swivel jab from Conceição, though. Oh, nice left hook from your side. Oh, uh-oh. All right, so Conceição came out trying to let his hands go, but it might get him into trouble.
because he's staying a bit too long and his punches are looking sloppy and wide as ever.
Oof. I just saw the crazy wild shots you're talking about.
Yeah, I'm not sure he can see at his left eye, or at least can't see much.
All right, Ty, trying to step back and counter off that wild punching is not a bad idea. He didn't do it for too long.
Actually, no, the left eye is not as bad as it seemed.
Ooh.
It's dim, but still getting called the same fucking punch, man.
He's stepping, he's stepping to the angles.
Bro, wait till you see this uppercut, coach. It's at about a minute. This is a Conceição uppercut. I'm gonna call it the Ferris wheel.
Whoa!
Now you see why.
Whoa!
Sure you can. Tiger.
Yo. Yeah, that looked more like
I'm gonna call it the.
Yeah, I think it was the righty punch. Yeah, for sure. Shit was crazy.
All right. 8-2-2. Oops.
Mira. Higher. So 8-2-2. So at best for Conceição, we got 116, 112 Mira to 118, 110 Mira. Now let's see how we match up with the scorecards.
Effort by him. Murataya, this is the issue that I see with him. And I'm gonna move on to
It's him talking about issues.
the weight is an issue. Okay. You can tell, even though in the back stretch, he didn't have the same power he had early on.
The weight is an issue.
A little bit of power, but it seemed like his punches weren't effective.
Oh, they don't have the sound right on TNT. They got the music playing louder than Tim Bradley.
Over 10 years already. 140 seems like it'll be a better weight for him. It seems like
Yeah, somebody needs to do a mic check,
Yeah,
man.
that's wild, bro. You gotta turn the mics up.
I think it was a hell of a performance. I think he did good. I think he need to sharpen up the
Yeah, that's hard to listen to.
Good professional win from Morataya, but he clearly has things he needs to work on.
They got them cards out already. This shit ain't close.
Yeah, I don't think there's going to be much drama in these scorecards, but let's hear them anyway. We go back in the ring and Mark Frotto.
But these motherfucking assholes, the microphone is perfect.
Ladies and gentlemen, here in the fight capital of the world, Las Vegas, let's make some noise for these two World Championship participants. They just went all 12 rounds here in the center of the ring. We now go to the judges' scorecards, where Don Trella scored this contest 118-110. Max DeLuca and Glenn Feldman had it 119-109. All three judges in favor of your winner by unanimous decision.
Damn,
Still
I ain't even.
undefeated.
What was the first one?
The IBF lightweight champion of the
What was the first card? I heard 118, 110, 119, 109. What was the first one? Fuck it, I'll go back. What else?
Retains his title. 12 rounds here in the center of the ring. We now go to the judges' scorecards, where Don Trella scored this contest 118-110.
Okay.
Max DeLuca and Glenn
Oh, they
Feldman
both
had it
won.
119.
Yeah, that's what I thought it was.
Okay, both had it 119, 109. Yeah, I can't get all the way to there, but you know, it is what it is. That's only one off from what the top of what I had it. That means 11-1.
Yeah, I don't know. I don't know if it was just one round that he won, but he didn't win that much more than that, though.
Yeah. Why everybody? Well, he said he's moving up. Oh, yeah, he had problems with weight. He's a big dude for 135 for sure. His footwork once he gets into the 50-50 is cool, but yeah, I mean, obviously I agree. He needs to stop crosswalking and cross stepping and shit when somebody tries to use lateral movement. Yeah. Yeah, I don't mind. Again, you see how I score, so you know. So look, man, the game is about who wins exchanges, dog. Who wins the majority of exchanges. That's who wins rounds. Who wins rounds wins fights. So when there's not a clear when it's that close, like on the majority of exchanges, or when the quality of exchanges is on one side but the slight majority of exchanges is on the other side. Yeah, bro, I think 10-10s are a good thing, man. But it is what it is. Obviously, they're not discouraged in
for BBBFC out there in the UK, but they are discouraged in America with the ABC rules. $100 to $90. No, nobody scored at $100 to $90 on this one. 119, 109 was the widest twice. Roach gonna drop Zepeda in either rounds 1 through 4 or 1 or 4. Well, definitely got that as a hedge bet.
I'll be right back.
All right, bro. If so, all right. So if this, so I have Zepeda. Uh, you're taking a risk, Joy. I have Zepeda in the parlay. So, um, but obviously I got the hedges as well. I got a draw. Well, I got the draw bet, and I got Lamont one knockdown as a hedge. So if he does end up knocking Zepeda down, obviously I'll win that bet, and then I'll cash the parlay.
Right.
Hopefully, it works out like that. I know they're gonna try to take a shit on the parlay numbers if he does get that knockdown. So I better be quick with it. But they gonna know before me. That's the only problem. What's going on, Joey? How you feel?
That last fight was boring.
You thought so?
I mean, you saw one guy who was clearly too small to cause any consequential damage. And you saw another guy who, because of that, took a lot more chances, looked sloppy, and apparently had weight issues. So,
Hmm. There was a limit to how sloppy Mirataya looked, though.
I'm talking about his forward.
Bro, he always does that. What are you talking about?
I know, but like to this extent, like I would say the footwork that he displayed in Andy Cruz was far more disciplined. But I understand it.
Gotcha. Hey, you right on time to read some chat, man. Because I'll be right back.
Why Zepeda? What you mean hoops combo? Who we got winning?
See? That fucking echo, man.
You know the funny thing is when you went mute, the echo disappeared.
How about now?
Nah, it's still there.
Okay, so let me go mute.
Yeah, no, the echo's gone. unless nope, can everybody hear me? Because there's no echo anymore, at least on my end. Chat, can y'all hear me? Oh, you sound normal now? Okay, yeah, nah, Gems. Apparently, yeah, when you unmute for whatever reason, it suddenly an echo comes. But to answer some of these chats, Gems has him winning. Well, it's strictly due to the fact of Lamont Roach's history. He hasn't really displayed consistent boxing to be or termination to be more specific in regards to clinching, but more importantly, angles, in order to keep Zepeda off bay and make it a mid-range to outside fight. If he can't sustain that and it turns into a mid-range to inside fight, then the fight is eventually going to Roach is likely going to get overwhelmed, or at that point it turns into him needing a knockout, because he's not going to win rounds just with Zepeda's volumes in front of him and without putting him down. Perfect. So I mean, can Lamont win by decision? He can, but he has to display a high level of boxing that he hasn't consistently displayed. How he looked against Isaac Cruz ain't gonna cut it. Not unless he puts him on the canvas, and he didn't do that with Cruz. I'm not saying he can't do it with Zepeda, but Lamont isn't really a power puncher like that. But neither was Tevin Farmer, and he hurt Zepeda. So this is a
Yeah,
fantastic
I said
matchup.
something. I said something similar that Cruz, that Zepeda and Cruz are not the same, in that Cruz is trying to decapitate you, but he's not gonna kill you with volume. And
Right.
that volume, like, he has to have an answer for volume. And it can't be just hanging out in the pocket. That's not
Yeah.
the answer.
Nah.
Yeah, I mean, we could do, like, for me, if he's doing certain things to control the punch volume, yeah, clinch one, yeah, terminated the angle also. But if he's stepping with control, forcing him to turn back around to find him, which is what finally Stevenson started to do towards the end of the fight with Zepeda. Then, and we saw how Stevenson started to make him look, that there was a skill gap between the two, because all he had to do was figure out a way to keep him from throwing that many punches. A guy that throws that many punches, you have to address the volume more than you have to address anything else. That has to be the thing, because it's really the core of his game. And if you don't, and if you think you could figure it out somehow by landing something significant, he doesn't give a shit. He doesn't care. He's gonna do what he does, and instead of trying to make it a tough guy competition, why don't you address the volume instead?
Exactly. Because if he stays in 50-50s, then Lamont Roach, in order for him to even win these rounds, he's going to have super clean work and still not be completely overwhelmed by Zepeda, similar to how Shakur did before he essentially negated Zepeda's volume, because that's how he was winning rounds when he wasn't entirely negating it. So, but as a result of it, the fight was far more competitive. Like, you can make a case those first 7 rounds, Zepeda could have possibly won 3 of those. Now, after that, I would argue that Zepeda probably didn't win a single one after that. That's when Shakur actually dealt with the volume. So even when Shakur did have success, it was competitive. There was trading, and especially he when he stayed on the ropes and remained stationary in that Philly shell, which Lamont Roach especially can't do if he decides to do that, because unlike Shakur, he's not a southpaw. So he'll have far more issues than Shakur Stevenson would. So
Yeah.
yeah.
And to your point about he landing super clean work, sure, maybe he's even landing, but then you're gonna have the quality versus quantity question, right? And then you're not giving a clear, and you're not making a clear argument if you're Roach, if you're giving the other guy the chance to still throw all those punches. Yeah, okay. Are you landing the better punches? Yeah. Is it more quality? Sure. But still, the judge is going to have to weigh what is more important to them: the volume of Zepeda or the super, clean quality shots of. And to me, that's that's not a recipe for success, because then you're leaving it up to chance, hoping that the judges see it your way. And I've seen a lot of fighters feel legitimately pissed off in other fights because they felt like they landed much better, more effective shots. But a lot of people, look at volume and they judge it very well. So whose fault really is it? If you know how certain judges actually, that some judges might view it as a quantity thing, well, and then they judge against you. Well, you know, it's your fault that you let the guy throw that many punches, because there's the chance that the judge might see it that way. So you still, once again, what are you going to do about the volume? That's the question.
Exactly.
What are you going to do about it? And to think that he can figure it out later like Stevenson did, fuck no. He needs to address that from round one.
Agreed.
From
Agreed. Because
round
I absolutely agree with that. Because another thing is, while Shakur did, even before he did have success, one thing that we also just need to make clear, Lamont Roach is not as defensively savvy as Shakur, even in the 50-50. So if he's in that position constantly, he's going to get hit significantly more than likely, I should say. So if that's the case, I don't think he's gonna get the same benefit of the doubt. For Shakur was not minimizing Zepeda's volume in terms of just completely like making for he couldn't throw punches, but he was still avoiding most of them. For where I guess for the judges probably just saw Shakur landing cleaner. Zepeda was throwing punches, but they weren't affected. But if Roach is getting hit clean and flush, even though he's also catching Zepeda, at that point, it's like you said, Coach, that's a gamble. That's you putting it in the judge's hands for. It's like you have one of those judges might consider Zepeda having effective aggression. Others might value Roach's hard and clean punches if he has that. So at that point, that could come down to, once again, a super competitive fight. And if Roach starts to fade, trying to continuously fight at that pace, that's only going to favor Zepeda in the latter half of that fight.
it will. The pace element is also important, because if you would have to be, and we know Zepeda is going to try to put pressure. So can Roach have the conditioning to stay at the same pace as Zepeda for 12 rounds is also an important question that needs to get answered, because okay, fine, once again, back to the whole point. Okay, let's say they give you, you're even getting the quality that you were looking for, and then it's close and it's competitive. But going down the stretch, if he even starts to fade even a little bit, and he starts to land just like 2 or 3 less punches that are effective per round, that could be the thing that swings it for Zepeda, because he might eke out some rounds because of quality. But if he's also kind of not in his conditioning starts to fail him in the championship rounds, then yeah, you're right, it will be a problem. It will be a problem. So I see it as an interesting fight, but for me, it's always been, what does Lamont Roach do? We know what we're gonna get out of Zepeda. The guy's been doing the same shit his whole career. There's going to be no surprises. What does Roach do?
Exactly.
That's the question.
No, if Roach comes in with consistent termination and is minimizing Zepeda's volume while landing the cleaner punches and keeping it a mid-range to outside fight, he can dominate him. But if he can't, then it becomes an ultra competitive fight or he gets overwhelmed. And at that point, he's going to need a knockout. And when you're getting, when you're in a pace of like fighting at a pace that high, the likelihood of you having the energy to even crack a guy later like that, it's probably not very high. So I mean, it's
Zepeda
like,
got a chin.
yeah,
Like, I know people are probably looking at that Tevin Farmer knockdown, guys. I mean, like Zepeda, yes, did Zepeda get dropped? Sure, but we like that was the only knockdown among the 24 rounds, and it didn't stop him from winning the fight because once again, Tevin Farmer, while he could prove that he could hurt Zepeda, he could not stop Zepeda's volume, which made it a very, very competitive fight. Or, says to some people's opinion, it led to Tevin Farmer just getting outworked and ultimately losing both fights, especially the second one.
Yeah, he definitely got outworked, and that's what he does.
Yeah.
And that's what he does. And no, it's got to be a different Roach than we've seen. To be
Agreed.
honest, I think I don't think he's that's the problem, is that we've not seen enough of what it takes for him to win. We haven't seen enough of that. Now, he may have felt with Cruz that he could do that. And I don't think I've seen enough of his career to say that I've seen it in other fights enough that I could say that I know for a fact that he could do it in this fight. But he didn't do somebody might say, well, he didn't need it for Cruz because Cruz is not, he thought he could be in the pocket with him. It did work at times, right? Because
Yeah.
Cruz is not, he doesn't throw as many punches as Zepeda. So it wasn't like the punch stats were so lopsided in Cruz's favor. But I mean, he could have made even that fight easier if he would have been doing the things that he needs to do in this fight. If he was doing those things in the Cruz fight, I think he would have. I'm pretty sure he would have won that fight.
Agree. No, I absolutely agree. Like that was the question going into the Cruz fight was how well can Lamont Roach box on the back foot? Because that was something that we hadn't really seen displayed for over a 12-round fight, or at least effectively. So, and then that question got answered. He's not very good off the back foot. So I saw that, and then the Zepeda fight, and I'm looking at that, and I'm just like, well, if you're not very skilled off the back foot, and if like the only consistent termination that I saw Roach apply against Esau Cruz was clinching. That was his main source. And while clinching is effective, if you're not while and it can slow down pace, but if you're also not just how do I say it? Like just controlling Zepeda altogether and terminating and setting traps, then what I mean at the end of the day, clinching is only it's only gonna stop the action, but it's not gonna win you rounds if you're not negating Zepeda, if you're not making him pay while also clinching. You have to do both. You can't just if you're just making him pay, then you're gonna stay in constant exchanges. But if you're constantly clinching and not making him pay, then Zepeda is gonna win simply by outworking Roach, even if he's not landing everything.
And Zepeda's pretty good at breaking clinches.
Yeah,
He's
is. He's
good
very
at
physical.
he can create that. If he notices you trying to, if that's your game and you're trying to, because of course he had to learn how to do that, knowing that a lot of people were going to have that as an answer, and he knows how to keep himself from getting wrapped up. It's also not wise to to clinch a high guard, and he knows how to use his high guard to create that space to keep working. So
Exactly.
I mean, he's, to me, I rather see him step into it. He doesn't necessarily have to spend his whole time fighting off the back foot. I think he could, if he's stepping around with control,
Yeah.
where he still can punch from the new spot, forcing Zepeda to look, to pivot, to line back up with him, and he's doing that a lot. That's a problem for Zepeda, which is exactly what Stevenson started to do.
Agreed.
And when he did that, the fight was not competitive at all,
Agreed.
right?
No, I
If he
absolutely
does
agree.
that, I don't think and maybe you've seen, you've probably seen more Rocha than I have. Have you seen him do that? Because I don't remember seeing him do that.
Me personally, truth be told, Coach, I probably haven't seen that much more Roach than you recently. Like I can honestly say, from what I've seen outside of the film study, I don't have a strong recollection of how well Roach is at using controls for termination while exiting to angles and just minimizing volume and pace. I haven't seen it enough to say it, but the fact that it wasn't, but I'm assuming the fact that it was made clear that he wasn't consistent at it suggests that he likely doesn't do it often or well enough to say that it would be a huge issue for Cepeda. It's a huge issue if he can employ it, but the question is, will he? So that was the thing going on. That's why Zepeda has a genuinely really good chance of winning this fight versus the Shakur. We know he can do this, which is why Shakur was a heavy favorite. So
Yeah, and the thing is, if he doesn't naturally do it, he's not going to do it under the kind of pressure that Zepeda is going to put on it. So
yeah,
yeah, that's I don't I don't think I think we're in agreement. The Cruz game plan is not going to work, and it looks like he's going to have to show a wrinkle that we haven't really seen much of.
exactly. Like
Lamar Roach doesn't seem like the kind of fighter that could pull a rabbit out of a hat, but we'll see.
yeah, I mean that's really what it is. It's what did he work on in camp? What did they see in film? Did they realize what they need to employ? And if so, is it is he going to remain if he does use it, is he going to remain consistent using it throughout the 12 rounds? Does he have the endurance to sustain that? Cuz even fighting like that is taxing. Like that's the misconception. People think that, oh, if you constantly just use controls, termination, clinching, angles, setting traps, while also employing lateral traps, like that. Yeah, no, that's like that. Like while it neutralizes pace, no, that's also very exhausting to do. It's not as exhausting as exchanging with Zepeda, who throws more punches than anybody in boxing, but it's still a very taxing task to do, regardless. So I'm hoping that he, as a result of knowing who the assignment, that Roach is in dog shape because he has to be. That goes without saying.
So to your point about being able to do those things and having the conditioning to do it, it's a lot of people don't understand. There's mental conditioning that goes into it, and just to be able to do all the things you outlined right now, that's a lot of things to be able to keep track in your head and be able to do it against a volume puncher like Zepeda, and because you're constantly thinking, right? Okay, right now, the first look right now is the lateral trap. The second look is like I'm a duck and smother. The third look is I'm a use physical controls, and just cycling through all of those and making sure that you're keeping Zepeda thinking about what the next move is, so you could be one step ahead while Zepeda is putting pressure is also taxing to the mind. So it's that mental conditioning that also breaks you.
No,
So
absolutely.
yeah,
But um, yeah, no, I mean we've probably discussed this breakdown about as well as we could, but now
yeah.
I got to
Let's
do
see
my
what happens.
exactly. Now I got to do my typical hop off and watch with the sound on, and I'll
Do
probably
your
come back
thing.
once the fight results. So I'll be back, guys.
All right, all right. All right.
Coach, you're gonna have to go out and come back in, or it's gonna keep
Okay.
echoing.
All right.
I'm gonna put the invite out. Just Reflection, appreciate the super chat, bro. He says, salute, fight family. Let's be honest. Conceição was talented at 130 in his prime, but Loma and Shakur happened. The watch version at 135 is a non PC. Uh, he definitely tried to. It's like he put on that 5 pounds and thought he was Hercules all of a sudden for sure. But yeah, it's yeah. He's looking. I don't. I gotta agree that he's not looking like the same type of test that he was at 130 for the folks that what I'm saying need to get to the championship level. Appreciate the super chat though, bro. The echo occurs for many different reasons, Rob. All right, man, let's get it. I would love to have a short night. Maybe like 6, 7 rounds. That'd be nice, or less. But just want to see a good fight, man. Y'all talking about an echo? Y'all still hear an echo right now? Hopefully not, because it's only me here. You know what? Let me see something. All right, go ahead.
All right, go ahead and shut your
Fuck,
man.
man.
Crazy.
Crazy echo.
Crazy.
What?
I got a crazy echo.
I got a crazy echo.
I don't hear an echo. Do I?
No.
No.
Yeah, I don't hear one on you either.
That's funny. I hear mine.
I hear mine.
Chat, we good? Oh, you hear it on you? Is that what you're saying?
Mute your mic real quick.
Mute your mic real quick.
All right.
I wonder. Yeah, it's gone. Fucking Christ, man. All right, and the fight started. All right. Let me see.
Let me see.
Fuck.
Yo.
Still there.
Wow. Still
All right. Hey, try to
All right.
go ahead.
Try to go ahead and come back in.
All right.
Let me try to pay attention to this fight now. I missed the whole first minute. Bruh. So, what is it? Okay, Roach is getting countered. We definitely. That's definitely not the direction we want to go here. You're not supposed to be getting counter punched by a volume guy. And he's staying for too long already. He's not even, you know what I'm saying? Like, he'll get caught shelling up. You getting countered, bro. I hope they understand what this is going to turn to. This is not going to be the fight. Just it's because so far it's the easiest Zepeda round. Ooh, nice counter again from Zepeda, bro. Okay, Lamont got some work off. A lot of it hit gloves, but he was the only one working, so he won those sequences. Mm. Looked like a left hand got through for Zepeda and a left hand for Roach. Now, unless the first minute was completely one-sided, Lamont Roach, Zepeda won that round. All right, let me when the round starts again, I'll tell you my timestamp. I guess Coach got some other stuff to do. It's all good. Man, they got the nerve to show almost all Roach highlight. Hopefully this works. Hello?
Yo,
Oh, oh, no echo on my end. How about yours?
it sounds like I'm good.
All right, but
Cool.
cross from Zepeda, counter overhand from Roach. Again, he's staying, dog. He's staying. There's no movement here. Not a lot, at least.
And he has the space to. One thing would be if Zepeda had already taken out all the space between them and he didn't have a lot of space to maneuver. But he's got plenty of space.
I tell you this, man. A nice check hook from Roach. No, can't nobody else be up here, dog. We're having sound problems. If you haven't heard, bro. Plus, I haven't seen your name in the chat. Mm. What the bruh? Okay. Roach got to get a better idea than this, man. Fighting volume with William Zepeda is got to be the toughest way to fight William Zepeda.
It's fighting a guy, trying to beat him at his own game when the guy is one of the most prolific guys at that type of game in the game.
That's a good counter right there in termination, but then he's getting his head flat back with a jab. I'm supposed to say the timestamp. My timestamp is 33 seconds right now. Forgot all about that shit. Now, folks could still come up on a panel. It's just, bro. Obviously, we're having microphone issues. And also, I got rules around the shit to where no, bro, you're not. Why would you come up on the panel and your name has it, bro? It better read what your name is in this chat. For one. But right now, yeah, we just gonna have to we're gonna deal with that fucking echo.
It's not addressing the volume, bro.
I got, yeah, I'm gonna call that one a swing, man. Yeah, he's not addressing the volume. He's landing his counters like we thought. But what do you value? You know what I'm saying? Do you value the volume over the cleaner shots or the cleaner shots over the volume? I don't know.
Here's the thing: as in typical volume pressure fashion, Zepeda starts to increase both pressure and volume the later he gets into the fight.
Hmm.
So if this is what it's looking like now, and he's struggling to land
That's
too
what I
many
was.
clean counters, it's going to get worse.
That's exactly what I was saying, man. Like, what do you think this fight is going to turn into? This ain't how the fight going to be. That's what I was saying in the first round.
Yeah.
You have to have a solid plan to deal with the volume, man.
You got to address it from round one. And on top of that, those are the rounds where you can win them more convincingly
Mm.
while the pressure fighter is still trying to get their rhythm and their distance together. Though if you start terminating, then you're going to win those rounds clearly. It's not going to
He's
have,
right. He's been
there's
getting
going to be
beat up.
no doubt.
He's been getting beat up for 25 seconds now. Just all volume. And now he wants to stand there and slip and duck and roll and weave and try to fight fire with fire. Like, this shit is a terrible plan. You better knock. I mean, you better have the power to knock the man out. I'm not saying that's impossible. Again, that's my hedge bet. So I thought it was possible, but yeah, what a plan. Jesus, the Pater going to
Yeah,
work, bro.
this is not good.
Golly.
This is round 3, bro.
Let me just high guard and shell in front of the man that throws 100 punches around. And land my one or two counter punches every now and then.
Yeah, this is not good for Roach.
Jesus Christ, bro, it gets worse and worse and worse, coach.
Yeah, it's not. Yeah,
It only gets worse, man. I like now you see what it really is, man. Like the first round, yeah, that wasn't it. This is it. A million punches. This motherfucker's a paid it through 4 hand feints, bro, in a row. Two
amazing.
on one Zepeda, man.
These are the rounds that Roach should have been putting in the bank, bro. Rounds 1 through 3 with a pressure fighter with volume. Those are the ones you need to get and guarantee that you get them.
Hopefully, I heard Coach Enjoy explaining why Zepeda has the advantage round to round in this fight. I heard the explanations. I hope y'all see exactly what they were saying. They was spot on. Roach needs to figure out a way to land punches and end the exchange on his own terms. He's not doing it just standing there in a high guard. I'll tell you that right now. That was only 89. Well, fuck Combi Box for one. Seemed like more than that.
I thought he cleared 100.
I thought he did too, but I ain't counting. So whatever.
It was a lot of punches.
Jesus Christ, bro. He just had three, a 4 punch combination. Three of them was uppercuts that all landed.
Bro, now Zepeda is pushing him back with the frames and the posts and
Yeah,
oh man.
yeah, bro.
Oh man. This is not going well. I also don't like Roach's body language either. Damn, man.
All right, Roach starting to use a little bit of movement, lowering the volume a bit. He's had an okay last, I don't know, 30 to 45 seconds because not much has happened. There's a damn 2 jabs in a row from Zepeda. Nice little right hand from Roach, though. I have Zepeda going to work. Roach looking to clinch. Can't clinch. Zepeda going back to work. Try it again, motherfucker. Clinch.
Yeah.
Hold him.
That's what they should be yelling
Nice
at.
body work from Roach, man. But nice body work from Zepeda right back, dog. Wow. 3 punch combination from Zepeda. Oh, man. He's not even mirroring level changes.
Yo,
Zepeda with the step around. Zepeda with the step around cross. Step to the weak side angle on him. God
Zepeda's frame game is looking pretty good right now.
3, 1.
Man. Oof.
Hey, LaJessica, I see you. Everybody tell LaJessica happy belated birthday.
Happy birthday.
Three, 1, 1. Is that
you asking me?
Was that round 5? That was round 5, right? Or that was round 4?
I don't know.
Fuck, I got it, man. Okay, so that was right. What the fuck did I have it, bro? I had it 2. Okay. What did I have it? 3, 1. I can't even find my goddamn score, man. Oh, I tweaked. Okay, that's why. So it was 1, 1, 1. So now it's 2, 1, 1. That's what it was. 2, 1. 1. Zepeda. Oh, nice right hook, Zepeda. Three, 0-1? Nah. Nah. Fuck, man. I don't even know anymore.
He's trying to address the volume.
You're right. I do got a 301.
He's trying to address the volume with volume, bro.
Appreciate you, bro. I thought back like, yeah, which one of these rounds did I give Roach? Not a near one.
My bad. Forgetting I should WD-40 this shit.
It's all good, bro. I can barely hear that shit. Chris Mannix found 2 rounds to get Roach. Okay.
Chris Mannix gave him 2 rounds?
Yeah. Yeah. I mean, it's not surprising at all. Oh wow. Hey, you got to stop getting your head flat back, bro. That shit looks very clean and effective when that happens. Nice right hand, Roach. Another one. Left hand from Zepeda. And it's a pretty competitive round.
He's not gonna win this kind of fight, though.
I mean, you're not used to this type of fight, fam. Are you used to throwing 100 punches around, bro? Is that
No,
what you're gonna do? Yeah, nice
no.
body shot from Zepeda at the end too. I got a 302. Mike
I
Tyler was
mean,
good, bro.
yeah.
That's a big fact.
Here's the thing.
Go ahead.
Here's the thing, man. You're right. Number one, this is not a kind of fight that he's accustomed to doing, and this is exactly what Zepeda does every single time he fights. So he's very familiar with this. But it's also the fact that it just, because he's not used to it, you can even tell that some of the shots don't have the same steam that Zepeda does, because he's like, I need to pace myself. I'm not used to punching this many times, so I don't know how my condition is gonna hold up on something like this. So he's not putting as much steam as Zepeda is on these shots. Zepeda is throwing a lot of he's putting a lot of heat on these.
Coach, he better be in the shape of his fucking life trying to do
Of
this
his
shit.
life, bro. Of his life. And then on top of that, to do something that
Nice
he
body
doesn't
shot.
do.
Dog. Oh,
Yeah, he landed the counters. He is landing the counters clean. But of course, Zepeda's there to be countered.
Stop. Yeah, he waiting on Zepeda to match his position every time he moves. What the fuck is you waiting for? Jesus Christ, dog. Yeah, this shit ain't looking good. Okay, nice little combination from Jesus Christ. As soon as I try to compliment the man. That's the problem with volume, dog. You have to control volume, man. Oh,
You
now
have
he's
to.
just getting beat on again. All right, there's a cross. Good job. Get off the ropes. Clinch.
Hold him.
Hold him. Okay, nice left hook. But damn, it was 1 punch to 30, bro. Jesus, man. Zepeda whooping his ass, bro. that's
He
what's
is.
happening, man. He's having
Yeah, he
his
is.
moments every blue moon, but Jesus Christ, dog. I can't believe this was the game plan.
I mean, you gotta wonder.
Actually,
Maybe it
yeah,
wasn't.
I take it back, Coach. We all thought this was gonna happen.
Yeah, because have we? That's when you were muted and I was talking to Joey about it. I
Yeah,
mean,
yeah, I heard that.
have we? Yeah, right. I know you were there, and like the question was, has he really shown the kind of skills that we think he needs to show in order to
No,
win this
yeah,
fight?
yeah. I said it. Yeah,
And
I was listening. I said in the chat, like I said, he's inconsistent.
yeah,
Um,
because I don't think I've seen him, but I don't think I've seen enough Roach to make a good assessment about it. But shit, he's not even doing it at all though. Yeah, it is bad. It is bad.
right hand counter. Every punch is there for Roach, dog. The problem is slowing Zepeda's punches down, dog. That's the problem. He has every punch available to him. How could you not? If you have a fighter throwing 100 punches at you, you know what I'm saying? That's not his problem. Opportunity is not his problem, bro. He needs to slow the pace down, or, I mean, if he could find the perfect shot type shit. I mean, but that's more of a you know wishful thinking type shit. That's not really strategy. Dog, yeah, this is stupid, fam. When he gets to just standing there in a high guard, it's just dumb. It's essentially. I mean, even though Shakur is better at this shit, but it's essentially what Shakur did the first 5 rounds.
Yeah,
Except he's just
of
better. He's
course.
better at not getting hit clean with this shit. But his defense is better. But still, he wasn't doing shit about the volume. Like that was his
Yeah,
problem. Then the second half of the fight, that's when you saw him. That's when you saw all the tactics that deal with volume, all the angled spacing, the smothering, the clinching. That's when you saw that shit.
yeah. I think I called it like the first what was happening in the beginning of the fight. The
Mm,
excellent execution of a terrible game plan or an awful game plan or something.
mm-hmm.
Because it was a bad idea. This is and you know for Roach also a bad idea. You know.
Terrible idea, Brian. It's Roach isn't getting like he's not. There's no other space he can go to right now like Shakur did. You know what I'm saying? There's no smartening up he could do. This is him. Oh, nasty combination from Zepeda. That buzzed him.
Yeah, I saw it. Well, I don't know if it's the same one, but
No, it's a 1-2-1 at about 50 seconds.
no, I haven't seen that one. I saw another combination that had him like,
Body shot, nice combination right back from Roach.
oh, I just saw what you're talking about.
Mm-hmm. Oh, nice little feint, a little hezzy move from Zepeda. Look at Zepeda pulling out the fucking moves. Jesus, man, what a game plan against a thousand punch fighter. Sheesh. My man's ain't giving him no credit at all. I feel you though, because I got it 502, so it could very well be 7-0.
No love, huh?
Jesus, what are they saying, man? Let me see what they said.
My worlds colliding here with Kevin Durant, two-time NBA champion, member of the Houston Rockets and proud member of the DMV, here to support Lamont Roach Jr.
Your man's getting his ass whooped.
How are the Rockets going to be this year? They'll be good, but the Western Conference is tough. And that is your NBA Minute.
Really, bro? Oh my God, I came to hear boxing. Fucking Christ, man. It's like they try to like compete for the worst commentary team. I'm telling you, it's like they try to be it. Like, you know what? Let's just go out here bomb every time we put on a broadcast. Let's go out here and fuck this all the way up every time. Oh my God, dog. This ain't it, man. Roach got a puncher's chance, dog. It is what it is, man. We knew it.
Yeah, this is not good.
Don't be flat-footed against somebody that throws 1,000 punches in a fight. That's the moral to this story.
If a guy throws 1,000 punches and you do nothing to keep him from throwing 1,000 punches, and you think you're gonna win that kind of fight, like you really believe in your own bullshit.
I'm gonna have Jake do this analysis with it. I mean, because it's not. I mean, it's exactly what he said in the film study. So it's like, what, they don't really need me.
I don't remember. I know that I watched it. I don't remember what he said. But probably this.
How do you stop a volume puncher from throwing, bro? Hey, you got the book, Mike. By ending exchanges on your own terms, dog. You either create space, as like not range but distance, or you collapse space with smothers and clinches, dog. I've already went over this in that Shakur boxing for dummies against Zepeda. I showed it exactly how you deal with Zepeda.
I mean, think about it.
See, everybody got the book. Yeah, bro. That's all it's about, man. No, but seriously, here. You know what? I might if you haven't seen the Boxing for Dummies video I made a while after the Shakur Zepeda fight, go watch that, bro. It explains all of this. Because the exact same thing happened. Like I was just saying, 1 through 5, Shakur was pretty much doing the same dumb shit Lamont Roach is doing, except Shakur's a little better at it. But still, the rounds was like, what do you like better? You like volume or you like clean counterpunching? But then after round 5, the shit started to change because Shakur actually started doing what he was supposed to do, which was lowering Zepeda's volume through clinching, smothering, and spacing, and angled spacing. I already laid it out, y'all.
Yeah, I mean, if you notice, Zepeda, right now in all of these um
Yeah, right. Hey, for everybody, hold on real quick, Coach. For everybody that read that whole book, it's too late. It's a wrap, bro. So there's a after damage and after fatigue, you don't hold the cards to keep going back to different game plans and shit. Now it's gonna be ineffective if Lamont Roach does it. Just like again, what happened with Boots and Xander. Xander round 6, Xander tried to go back to trying to outbox a motherfucker. Like, bro, that shit ain't gonna work. You got your head beat in around 5. For half of round 5, you got your ass whooped. You're not gonna have the same reflexes in round 6 as you did in round 1. And same with Roach here. Tell him to go to the school of Quentin Randall for the rest of this fight. That's what he should do. Go ahead, coach. Go ahead, coach.
What I was gonna say is, I mean, if you look at Zepeda, look at
He's got
his
to punch his chance. Sorry, last word. He's still got to punch his chance. Go ahead.
look at the range that he wants to operate from, and he's okay right now. He is as I'm watching, he is smothering his work a little bit, but for the most part, he likes to stay just inside mid range, just inside, right? And that's so that he could get full extension on his punches. So to your point about either collapsing or creating, you either need to get out of that mid range by creating distance or completely collapse it so you're no longer at the mid range, because the mid range is the kill zone, right? It's always the kill zone, but in particular in this fight, he doesn't. The truth is that Zepeda, even he uses controls really well with the frames and stuff, but he's only really using it so he could get back to his real preferred distance, which is just inside mid range, so he can continue to get full extension on his punches. You have to understand that distance, and you have to take it away from him. Roach is doing nothing to take that range from him at all.
Yeah, this shit's crazy, man. I'm not even gonna score no more.
No, it's just a matter of time.
I remember it. 6:02. What 3 rounds has Roach won? Who? What happened? Did they say? Oh, is that what? Are you quoting Mannix? I don't know. I got 2 swing rounds, but nah, the rest of them shit's been Zepeda, man. Again, even in the swing rounds, it's volume versus the clean counters Lamont happened to land in those rounds. I mean, it was, I guess, somewhat even, but it's what the judge prefers, man. Like it's not an exact science to that type of shit. But the rest of this shit, bro, it's getting worse and worse now. I mean, shit, Lamont might be gassed now. He should be.
It's a lot of punishment, bro. A lot. So if he's not, I'd be surprised.
Oh, they offering most of my bread. They're only offering $8 less than what I would get. Of course, they took away the cash out for the hedges. Of course. Oh, they brought back the draw cash out. I'll take that. Thank you.
Zepeda's jab has been landing consistent, bro.
Since round one. Like
Since
Zepeda was
round
counter
one.
punching in round one, bro.
Yeah. Ooh, that step around with after the jab with the body shot.
I was talking about this shit before the fight, and this, I was saying, I guess, the fanfare came from the Tank fight. But I was saying how, I've seen Lamont Roach's whole career, bro. I remember the man. And it's a good ending of the round here, but I still think he lost the round. That was a good ending, though. But he needs knockdowns. Because I think I got a 702. So that might be 703, maybe. I don't know. But yeah, I remember the man, bro. And there was always he was never part of that upper echelon of fighters. And it could be 8-2. Bro. It could be this. Look, that's the point. I score swing rounds, but yeah, I calculated like it could be either way, right? So if it's 802 or 703, that shit could definitely mean 10-0 Zepeda. Yeah, Mannix gave Roach that last round. They showed the live scoring. What they say it was. Why the fuck are we looking at? Wait, what? So it's live scoring? G Money. Who is G Money? $77.75. Oh shit! I had no idea, bro. I know we was talking about open scoring. I had no idea this fight was open scoring. Motherfuckers got a 77.75. That's amazing. Why they keep showing Manning's card then? I don't understand that shit. Like, what is it?
Yeah, it
Why
don't
does the
matter.
card matter if it's open scoring?
Yeah, who cares what Mannix thinks?
That's wild, dog. Hmm.
Zepeda looks
Bro,
a little winded.
well, he don't look as bad as Lamont, but
Yeah.
I'm trying to. All right, so now I'm asking the same question fam asking the chat. Like, God damn, what 3 rounds did he win before 8 or at 8? That shit don't even make sense. Yeah, bro, they make me want to cash out my shit. uh, yeah, fuck these people, bro. That shit is scary. I'm only so my total to return was 130, and I cashed out at 123. Fuck it, bro. Yeah, these people scaring me. Um, fuck it, bro. I mean, shit, that still means I'm up 250 on the weekend.
That's all right.
Yeah, that's all right, bro. Especially knowing, knowing me, bro. I bet tens and twenties
Small.
and shit. Yeah, but anyway, yeah, I don't have this fight close, man.
Yeah, I'm confused by those
Yeah, if
closer
this is a
cards.
draw, which I also cashed already, then it's a fucking robbery. Mm, good lord, Zepeda still
Yo,
throwing heavy shots in round 12, man.
and he's the one stepping around Roach. Like, what the
Hmm.
fuck? That's not how that's supposed to go. It's supposed to be the other way around.
Yeah, Zepeda is gas, but I
Yeah.
mean, I'm pretty sure he threw 1,000 punches.
So it's understandable.
Yeah,
Once again, and the thing is, it's not like he throws a thousand pot shots. You
right.
know, he puts leverage on them shots every time, all of
Ooh, nice right hand, boy. Sheesh, that probably hurt Lamont.
them.
About 45 seconds, coach.
Oh yeah.
Yeah, Roach trying to go all out, thinking it's close, which it might be. Who knows? Which is crazy.
I got Zepeda winning this round too.
Yeah, 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 man. After 8, man, 5 threes at payday after 8 is wild, bro. Yeah, fuck all that.
a good fight though.
What the fuck? What's happening here?
That was a good squabble.
Uh, it was pretty dominant.
It was, but
It was,
I mean, listen, I was entertained.
yeah, I was entertained. They still ain't fixed the volume for the real analysts and shit.
No love for Tim. Huh?
He started a little bit slower this time, you know, and that had to do with Roach being, great counter puncher, so he was very defensive, always staying in spots, but once he got that motor going,
What's like a nonsense are you talking, brother? Getting out of equal positioning comes from the vast majority of black fighters.
I mean, I
Jesus
think.
Christ, dog. When did y'all start watching boxing, man?
I mean, the
2005?
best, some of the best to ever do it to get out of equal positioning have been black fighters. But hey, I mean, hey,
Motherfucker
I
started
mean,
watching boxing
if
in
you if
2015, talking about what
and
black fighters do.
I mean, we just saw Randall not be in equal positioning for 12 rounds. But I mean, we did see Roach in equal positioning a lot. That we did. But damn, that was an interesting time.
Lord, buddy. Man, that goddamn Muhammad Ali, man, he always in equal positioning, bro.
All the time, right?
All right, fight fans
here we
here
go.
in Las Vegas, let's make some noise. These two warriors went all 12 championship rounds in the center of the ring. And we now go to the judges' scorecards, where Tim Cheatham scored this contest 117-111. Eric Cheek scored it 117-111. David Sutherland had it 118.
Oh my God, bro.
All three judges
That's
in
incredible.
favor of your winner by unanimous
The scare was
decision.
bullshit.
And the new WBC lightweight champion of the world from San Mateo Atenco.
God, that shit was nonsense, fam. Now I actually think they had it close for drama.
They scared you out of your extra money.
Well, $6. I won 123. Well,
So you're good.
$7. But yeah, that was some bullshit, dog. So everybody gave Zepeda every round after that. That's some bullshit. Like what 3 rounds did you see before that?
I don't know.
That's some bullshit. The Golden Boy experience. Yeah, if open scoring gonna be like that bullshit, yeah, they can save that shit, dog. Yeah, they can hold that shit. And new rule, man, if it's open scoring, I don't want to see no guest judges scorecard. How does that make sense?
I don't know.
Anyway, yeah, that kind of went how we thought it would go.
Yeah. You're just not that good, Lamont Roach.
Yeah, it's just That's just kind of surprising, the lack of adjustments. You know what I'm saying? The lack of adjustments, the lack of, they gave Team Roach a lot of credit for the tank fight, with a game for the game plan, so-called game plan in the tank fight. Where the fuck was that at here, man? Did y'all really think y'all could just stand in front of a motherfucker throwing 1,000 punches?
Somebody, I don't know, man. I, I keep I keep thinking that there's just too many yes men in people's camp.
Exactly. Exactly. Hey man, I feel the outrage here. All right, I'm gonna go on mute too.
Bro, that that film study was so accurate. You would have thought we wrote a script for this fight.
Man,
Gabe, how on point did we miss anything?
nope. I
Wow.
mean, he definitely did not do any of the things that we said that he had to do, and he lost big. And we doubted that we could see it because, I mean, not really ever seeing it much. And my case, not really seeing it at all, but maybe you guys saw it a little bit, at least inconsistent and not in a consistent way. Um, yeah, of course, he lost.
Yeah. I mean, the first round, I was like, oh, okay. All right, Roach. I see you constantly trying to circle Zepeda, and I'm thinking to myself, I see him lining him up with the right hand, running him into a few traps. And I'm thinking, okay, maybe Roach might actually, because I'm like, if he stays in the center ring, if he keeps turning Zepeda, this he this could be one hell of a performance. But then once Zepeda turned on that pressure and really started cutting off the ring, and then Roach went into that Philly shot, I'm like, ah, shit. And then he went into
he
the
he
high
had,
guard, and I'm like, hmm?
he had the space in the early going to set the traps and do that, right?
Yeah,
But even in the early rounds, he he should have been putting rounds in the bank clearly because he had the space to do those stuff, right? To use his feet. It wasn't like Zepeda in typical Zepeda fashion and in typical pressure fighting fashion, right? You take a few rounds to acclimate yourself to distance, right? As you're and that way you can start consistently working from a closer distance. But that takes you a few rounds, and those are the rounds you need to put in the bank. He didn't even really put the first few rounds in the bank either, right? Like it wasn't like clear. He was doing some right things, but never enough. Like he wasn't doing it even consistent enough to win the early rounds clearly. And once the space was taken away, then it was just like
it was, yeah,
he was just standing in front of them thinking that was cool. And
yeah,
obviously,
yeah. And that like there's a reason why when this fight first got announced, people on Patreon will, if I hopefully you guys remember, I straight up said I had Zepeda. I'm like, if this fight goes the distance, I heavily favor Zepeda just due to Lamont Roach's history. Like if it's I had it Zepeda by UD, Lamont Roach by knockout. And I said by knockout not because Lamont Roach is a puncher, but because those were his only chance. That I thought that was his only real chance given his history. It's not that the decision was not possible, but the consistency was not displayed enough to confidently pick him by decision. So a knockout just seemed to be the likeliest thing, as we've seen, because, well, if Zepeda's throwing 90 punches around, that's a lot of opportunities to catch him in between and potentially hurt him. So it just made the most sense, and obviously Gems agreed, considering his parlay was just literally exactly that. But yeah, it just came down to termination controls. At one point, Lamont Roach literally stopped, like when he would step to an angle, but he stepped lazily. I'm not even talking about his footwork. I'm talking about his inconsistency with his control game, for where he wasn't controlling Zepeda's lead hand while stepping to his left. So Zepeda would cut off the ring not only with his feet, but with but with punches, and would catch him with the right hook, and then have him stuck in that corner, and it would just go to work. Especially when Lamont Roach went into that open stance Philly shell, which we have said notoriously doesn't work very well.
You said something about um moving to the angle. I'm not sure what I think lazily. I think it was the word you were
Yeah,
used.
lazily.
Yeah. So I was actually working with this fighter, and he has a tendency to terminate lazy, right? And I always tell him, you got to fit like the same energy that you're using for offense. You have to use the same energy for defense slash termination, right? Like you can't think it's, oh, I'm done throwing my punches. Now I'm gonna chill and do this defense, and then wondering why you're getting punched in your shit. It's like you don't get to, if that means you throw less punches because you have to dedicate energy to terminating properly, then that's what you have to do, right? You don't get to. That's not a time to chill. That's a time to finish the job of forcing a real reset and terminating the exchange. Not, okay, I'm gonna put most of my energy into firing punches and think I could get away just because I'm moving to. I have the right idea, but no, that's not correct execution. So he didn't do that much, but yes, I know what you're talking about. He was lazy about it, but once the space was completely gone, he didn't even, like, he was just standing there, and that was it.
Yeah, like, mind you, like already discussed, even clinching with Zepeda is rather difficult, considering he has a pretty solid
Yo,
clinch denial.
we're gonna have to deal with this echo real quick, dog. Motherfucking Ring Magazine said approved Zepeda outworks Roach.
What is
Improved,
approved? Oh,
improved
improved.
Zepeda outworks Roach.
Yeah,
Fuck you mean improved? This is him, bro. This always been him. Anyway,
I saw. I mean, Jake and I talked, but we saw a couple of counters in there, a couple of last step around. We saw a few of those. Slight improvements, like like a 1% improvement, very very slight.
No,
It didn't say.
I will. He was as soon as the fight got, because he likes that just inside mid range distance, right, where he can still get full extension, but he doesn't have to move his feet at all to land. So but he likes that range, not only to get full extension, but he doesn't. It makes it very difficult uh, for himself to smother his own punches, and for the opponent to smother, because he has enough time to either step back or transition to some kind of control. And once Roach was attempting a little bit to take away the space, the frame game was for Zepeda was working well,
No, it was
and
great.
yeah, he did good work. I mean, we've seen all of that before. To Jem's point, there's no improvement. We've seen it. It's just I did see him doing it well in this fight, but he also had somebody that would let him do that. I mean, Roach was just chilling in front of him saying, "Punch me."
No,
You know, it's
no. I mean, Coach, when I say 1% improve, like a couple, I'm just messing around. But yeah, I don't like this is Zepeda. He looked the exact same for the most part. But Real quick, bro. Improved equals juiced. Have you guys watched William Zepeda before this fight or before Shakur Stevenson? Guys, Zepeda literally fights at this pace. Right? He's consistently been known for having the highest volume rate in all of boxing. This isn't new. It's just that you didn't see him be successful with it against Shakur, and then in the later rounds, Shakur minimized it and took it away significantly. Zepeda didn't gas. Shakur just neutralized it. Roach didn't, and as a result, Zepeda just looked like his typical self. If you want to see Zepeda throw the same amount of punches, but a fighter just couldn't sustain the punishment, go watch him versus Maxie Hughes or Mercedes Gesta or a bunch of fighters. Shoot, Seven Farmer, that fight in particular, Zepeda also threw a lot of punches at too. Like, there's nothing about that. Zepeda threw as many punches as he typically does and didn't get a knockout. There's probably less evidence to support that he's juiced versus that he is. So, yeah, man.
Yeah, that is a silly comment to say he's juicing.
Yeah. No, I mean, I know both of you guys were mute, but Jesus Christ, I don't know if it was Golden Boy, the Zone, or whatever, but not the production, but the tech. They had so many technical issues. You could not hear anything when they would try to go to Tim Bradley, Sean Porter, Terrence Crawford. You know, the people who actually know boxing and not that sorry excuse of color commentary. They were so low that you virtually couldn't hear them.
We talked about it. And then Tim, we couldn't hear Tim at all. And, the zones, they just ass, it's just terrible.
Yeah.
And, and Gems was saying that them and Zuf are like fighting is like a race to the bottom. Right? Who's worse? Right? Yeah, Max Kellerman, and they got Sean Porter, Tim Bradley, and Terrence Crawford there that could have been, could have had something, some real insight, but instead they get the same morons that they always have. What are you gonna do?
I was surprised at the commentary at times. It was just, I mean, at first they were talking. They made it pretty much seem as if I think Chris Mannix already off the bat said, "Oh, Zepeda has to do something differently because Lamont Roach has an answer for that." And all I'm thinking, what have we seen from Lamont? I would have preferred if he would have said, "Let's see," but the fact that he straight up did that and then the fight pretty much took place, it just looked ridiculous. And the commentary from Sergio Mora and the other guy whose name I can never remember didn't make it any better. But
wait, what is it that Mannix said? Who had to make an adjustment?
he said Zepeda. He said Zepeda had to fight differently. Yeah.
All right. Like, at what point did he say that dumb shit?
Mind you, he said that at the very beginning of the first. He said that like going into the first round, like as the round started, that he believed that Lamont Roach, not even he believed, he straight up said Lamont Roach has an answer for Zepeda's typical style, and I'm like, based on
what is that? What is that? What is this answer that you speak of?
I mean, it's Chris Mannix. I don't even expect him to be able to formulate what he means by that whatsoever, if he even has an answer. But you just saw him fight Isaac Cruz and Javante Davis, who are notoriously known for having low output. And now you're putting him up against a fighter who's about as far from those two as possible, who's not known for being a big puncher, but a high rate volume puncher.
If Chris Mannix doesn't know what he's talking about, he has to know that he doesn't know what he's talking about. And then there's going to be people that are going to listen to him saying, "Hey, motherfucker, you don't know what you're talking about." right? Like if you don't know what you're talking about, just don't say anything because there can't possibly, there is nothing that you could point to at least. And once again, let's just work the fight in isolation. Nothing from no point that Roach did that, and yes, he was doing some okay things in the beginning, but the writing to me was already on the wall
Yeah.
already, because it wasn't with purpose. He wasn't doing it with intent. It was just like, okay, I'm gonna box ish now, and then I'll fight. As soon as the distance get close. Not and in none of that nonsense was there some kind of, okay, the box that I need to check is how I stop the volume. There was none of that. There was nothing that because a disengagement trap makes you pay for volume, but it doesn't stop volume, right?
Yeah.
Lateral movement can eat up the clock, which forces them to have to readjust their feet. So yes, that does limit volume, but at the same, like, what are you doing when the fight? Because inevitably with William Zepeda, the fight is going to get close. You guys are going to be right in front of each other. You guys are going to fight at that mid range, at that slightly inside of mid range where he likes to live. Right, that's going to happen because Zepeda cuts off the ring well. You're going to be. What are you going to do then? And nothing that I saw early was telling me there was going to be something later on. And I always look for a boxer to try to win early rounds. Like for instance, Caleb Plant won a lot of early rounds against Benavidez,
Benavidez,
right?
agreed.
And I didn't see that at all here. I didn't see
No,
that at all. So
after round.
it was just all bad.
No, I agree. I mean, after round three, I'm like, if Roach continues to fight like this, the fight's over. It's either until Roach breaks and can't sustain this punishment anymore, or he's just gonna get his ass beat for 10 consecutive rounds. Because even if you want to say, oh, because I know one of the judges gave Roach one of the later rounds, but that was a round that was still ultra competitive, and Lamont Roach pretty much gave as much as he took. Essentially, like he left, and when that round finished, he left as lumped up as he did in the previous ones. He just was throwing essentially and landing good shots. Like we discussed that. I'm like, it could be a super competitive fight for however long Roach can do that for, which was like, that's what I thought round two was essentially, because I'm like, the round two was very competitive, and I'm like,
It was.
yeah, round two, because I know some people thought it could have went either way, and I agree, but I was just like, this is the beginning of the end for Roach if he allows it to continue going in this direction. If he doesn't pull back, and while round one itself was not enough to say, okay, he is neutralizing Zepeda completely, and Zepeda can't pick up the pace and just and cause him issues. It just showing that he was still focusing on termination, setting traps, lateral movement, but like you said, it was movement but without purpose. He was essentially moving like from one rope side of the rope to the other, but with no real like meaning. And when he finally did try to clinch, which was very very minimal, which I think is ridiculous considering who you're dealing with. And mind you, it doesn't even have to be like, as I understand that clinching regularly with Zepeda is difficult, but just whether you're regularly clinching or not, it still would stop him from throwing punches at least a little bit, where you could potentially control his elbow and step to an angle, or just stop him from throwing punches for where you could just slow down the pace a little bit. But he rarely did that, and instead did the tomato can special, got into an inactive high guard, sometimes completely squared, and I'm like, oh no, Zepeda is going to destroy him looking like this, and that's exactly what happened in some of those rounds.
Yeah, I think it was in round 3 where uh, James and I were like, okay, it's pretty much a wrap now, right? Like it was already at that point. It was all downhill. Yes, round 2 competitive. Once again, round 1 and round 2, the writing was on the wall, but it wasn't a guarantee. Um, but it didn't look good. And then round 3 happened. I was like, yeah, nah, this is done. This is done. The things he needed to do weren't being done. There has to if there's one fighter that you need a game plan in order to execute, it's William Zepeda.
Agreed.
That's you
Yo,
can't just say I'm just gonna
yo,
box.
hey, real quick, how do y'all feel about that? Then we out. What's on the screen?
It's the same thing, really. Like, if the only difference is, unlike Lamont Roach, Abdullah Mason can crack, so that chance of a knockout is significantly more possible for where Abdullah Mason can catch Zepeda and hurt him, and maybe make him not as, how do you say it, as willing to let his hands go and give him that many openings. But but I mean, outside of that, Abdullah Mason has already shown that he has similar issues as Lamont Roach does. Like, his termination is lacking, to put it lightly. So I think he would have similar issues, but like I said, but just with a much higher puncher's chance. So that's how I feel.
Yeah,
I'd have his Zepeda by decision, Roach by Mason by knockout. What about you, Coach?
But you said it. When it came to Tevin Farmer, he got hit with something, knew he could crack him, but that he was undeterred.
Yeah.
Zepeda was undeterred. So, do I think Mason can crack more? Yeah, he can also crack with both hands. Also, he's a better. Um, I feel like he's better at setting. He's got a decent step back game, and he's pretty good at setting traps if he wants to. We don't see much of it. He's not going to be able to use his step back game as much as soon as the space gets swallowed, right? Maybe that's the wrong word, but you know what I mean.
No, I know what you mean. Yeah.
And so, like, whatever. If there's no more space, that's going to be gone, and then it's going to be a lot of the same shit because Mason on the inside, he just throws punches.
Yeah.
He doesn't do anything cool in that spot. While Zepeda has a much more nuanced game on the inside. So I don't disagree with that idea of knockout Mason decision Zepeda.
Yeah.
Yeah, I
I
totally
mean,
agree. But hold on, I would have it. I would have it to pay the money line though. People forgetting that the boy been dropped 3 times already. I mean, so I agree with the assessment, but I would have it Zepeda money line hedged with Mason by knockout or knockdowns.
Yeah. Essentially, like, that's pretty much it. Like, at the end of the day, Mason has proven that, in terms, like you said, Coach, in terms of fighting in the pocket, he's pretty simple. Like, there's no question about it. If it turns into a physical inside fight, Zepeda has a significant advantage over him in terms of not just work rate, but just physicality, use of controls, and just positioning. It's a significant gap between them, similar to how Sam Noakes was able to have a lot of success with Abdullah Mason. So we've seen Abdullah already struggle with a style similar. I wouldn't say Sam Noakes and Zepeda are a mirror of each other. I wouldn't say that, but they have similar aspects for where you saw how how Mason could have success, but Noakes it doesn't apply the same amount of pressure and isn't gonna just swallow up. Oh God, now I'm saying it to swallow up the space like Noakes does.
But you know what the difference is, though? Now that I think about it, I would probably slightly favor Mason to actually do that, though. Like that, I would probably. I mean, because there's no real protection for Zepeda aside from his volume, and Mason is good enough and sharp enough to counter that volume. You know what I'm saying? To counter in between that volume, and if he could hurt him, he's gonna get him out of there.
Yeah,
I mean, because this is Zepeda's only game, bro. It's not like he's gonna just try to box and shit. You know what I'm saying? But so I would say 55-45 Mason, 51-49 Mason, but that's the difference between a Roach fight and that fight. But anyway, we out, bro.
yeah,
I'll say this last thing about that fight. The longer this fight lasts, the worse it is for Mason.
agreed.
The deeper he gets into those championship, when we get into the championship rounds, it's I see what you're saying, but past round 6, depending on the kind of conditioning that Mason has going down the stretch, I actually favor Zepeda. But we'd have to see what rounds 1 through 6 look like at least for me to say, hey, what this like to say, because right now I got it 50-50.
I got a
I
50.
don't. Yeah, I don't. Mason would have to knock him out cold because the dude is not gonna stop fighting. He doesn't know any other gear, and he's, like we said, undeterred. Maybe Mason cracks different, right? But if we're gonna go off historically, Zepeda doesn't stop regardless of how hard you can punch. So I got a 50-50. Damn good fight. I'd like to see that for sure.
Agreed.
All right, y'all. Peace, man.
Peace.
Peace.